scheme, whatever. Come up with a better title for the deck roast video that just went live. That was the thumbnail that you all got to see yesterday. Dang, that's so cool. I just saw someone open some Lorwyn packs and the set looks gorgeous. It's very beautiful. It's very beautiful. It's 10 out of 10 for racists, unfortunately, because of the elves. They're even worse this time around. Still, probably 9 out of 10 for the non-racists. God bless us. Entario, thank you for the 16 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. And Lunar Wings, thank you for the prime for the 5th month in a row. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. It's the lack of Drake and Josh on God. I'll consider it. Here, Devin, I'll give you this one. The next thumbnail we do for a deck roast, I'll do the Drake and Josh meme. Have we gone over the spoilers yet? No, I think we're gonna do, I think set review probably gonna be on Tuesday with Elk. I would expect sometime next week. I typically try to do the set reviews on Tuesday because I know that's when Elk does deck reviews, and anytime I can inconvenience them during their work, I try to make sure that's happening. If they really can't do it on Tuesday, someday next week. Gonna build Brett. Am eager to hear how much it sucks as a commander. What's Brett? Viv, thank you for joining the dog home on YouTube. I appreciate that membership, my friend. So Terrence, no, we have not gone over spoilers already. We love inconveniencing people. I love inconveniencing people and introducing metaphorical Legos to their feet. Gonna try to get my Firelord Azula, I'm assuming, signed by the voice actor tomorrow. That's cool. I wish you luck. Work is too busy for me to be patient. Yeah, I'll set those live for the early birds. We probably won't go over them for a while, though, Alec Man, so be emotionally prepared for that. I just opened a Lathril. Do I build it or nah? You probably can. They're getting some more tools in Lorwyn, and so they're better now than they were before. They're not. I don't really like Lathril. Lathril is one of those commanders where they really have to let you do it, and I tend not to like those. The wins don't feel as fun, the losses feel like I'm being bullied, and the play patterns the deck creates are not very interesting, which is why I'm even talking about wins or losses to begin with. Normally, win, lose, draw, whatever is like 3rd or 4th priority in a commander game, but the play patterns Lathril presents is literally just like, I'm doing my thing in my corner. And so we can't make anything interesting happen via the play pattern, so then it becomes, oh, well, how do the wins feel? How do the losses feel? Both feel pretty bad to me. Bone Lord, thank you for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate you coming to the dog park, but not to be undershined by Entario with their 50 stream streak. I appreciate that milestone, Goat. Oh yeah, it is token slot, but maybe at least the player goes to combat. You go to combat for sure. That's, you know, bars in hell, but you're there. Drinking a 40-ounce malt liquor. Kolos, thank you for the 55 streams in a row. Welcome to the top of today's dog park. And Lady Lockwood, thank you for the 7 months in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Oh, Army Hitch, thank you for the 55. I'm sorry I missed that, buddy. I saw a Winota clone, and I'm scared. I stopped looking at spoilers after that. I can't believe there's a Winota clone in the set? Holy fuck. Joey Bug, thank you for the 55 streams in a row. Me next, me next. You next, buddy. You next. I'm going to take creatine, because I'm crazy sleep deprived. And if you didn't know this, today is a caffeine day, so I have coffee too. But if you didn't know this, creatine's good for you, broadly. Just like, whoever you are, whatever you're doing, it's good for you. And if you are experiencing sleep deprivation or you slept badly, having a dose of like 10 to 20 grams of creatine can help with some of those symptoms. Jay, I wish you the best of luck. Does creatine hydrate your cells or something? It makes your cells hold more water, which hydrates them. Doesn't creatine cause weight gain to some degree? Yes, but it's never caused weight gain for me. It varies a lot to the individual. But the reason creatine causes weight gain is your entire body just holds more water, which is better for you. For most people. Maybe some people in the world, creatine causes like actual issues. I've never met these people. And I've never heard of these people in the studies. Creatine has been very, very heavily studied. It's always come back safe, effective, good. Fancy Bones, the 100-point custom cards do nothing this stream. I've been told I drink too much water. That's very possible. You can definitely drink too much water in general. Molly got to the top of the peak in peak. Congratulations, Windwalker. You'll have to give me tips on the next peak stream. If you're one who's already struggling to lose weight, would retaining water be disruptive to those goals? It would only be disruptive to your ego for about 1 to 2 weeks. If you are trying to lose weight, the weight that creatine puts on, like most people when they say I'm trying to lose weight, they're trying to lose fat. Maybe a couple bodybuilders who are coming out of show season are trying to lose muscle, but almost nobody's trying to lose water weight unless you're an actor or a model. Almost nobody's trying to lose muscle weight. Everybody who's talking about I want to lose weight is talking about I want to have less fat in my body. And if you want to have less fat in your body, creatine is advantageous to those goals, not deleterious. The weight on the scale will go up for a week or two because you're going to have more water weight on you. But you do that to have a better time working out the whole time you're trying to lose fat. Yeah, water's heavy. Water's heavy as fuck, dog. So yeah, as Devin has elaborated on, it is not weight gain in the sense that you mean, even though you are carrying around a little bit more weight when you first start taking creatine and hydrate more. Thoughts about picking up a Necusar deck, but decided not to I thought about picking up a Necusar deck, but decided not to have my playgroup hate me, and am thinking about picking up Xyrus instead. I think you've made a little bit of a wrong turn there. You can't just turn the black into green and be like, we're chill now, right? It's the same deck, brother. If that's the type of person you are, I wish you the very best and a very merry stay the fuck away from me. They are very, very similar in play pattern. Got it, slam back 3 pounds of creatine a day. Definitely do not do that. Definitely do not do that. I've thought about doing some heroin, but I don't want my friends to think I'm a drug addict. Figure I'll go for some coke instead. Yeah, that'll show them. Do bend or break and pox count as mass land removal / denial to you guys? I love these ones. Let me look at bend break. Let me find it. You're not going to be able to see it on screen. This is going to be audio only. We're doing this for Spotify. We have a Spotify live stream now. Holy fuck, Avatar is making this impossible to find. Bend or break. Each player separates all land cards he or she controls into 2 face-up piles. For each player, an opponent chooses a pile. So you're asking, does blowing up half of somebody's lands count as mass land denial to you? I'll answer this question with a different question. If I came to your home, and let's say you have a 2-bedroom apartment, and I just sheared 1/2 clean fucking off, made it unlivable, punched a bunch of holes through the floor, When you called the police, would you tell them this guy fucked up my house? Or would you be like, ah, he just had a little mess around? Let me look at Pox. Wouldn't you lose half your lands too? Theoretically, yeah, but the fact that it's symmetrical doesn't make it not mass land denial. Like, we're not talking about whether or not it's good. We're talking about whether or not it's MLD. Because MLD is a strategy. Helios, I beg you. I said out loud, you won't be able to see this. This is for the Spotify stream. Hawk says, third of your life, third of the cards in your hand, third of the creatures, then third of your lands. Again, let's say you're lucky enough to live in a 3-story home and I just come in, take a sledgehammer, go to town on the top floor. You're going to be like, well, at least he didn't destroy my house. Oh, I mean, he went to town on me with a sledgehammer, but at least he didn't destroy my house. Absolutely not. Imagine being able to afford a 3-story home. Yes, I do realize we are deep in the Imaginarium for this one. Apparently, choke and boil count as MLD, even though they only affect islands. Of fucking course they do. What? That's the entire reason Iona is banned. Like, just because it won't. Like, those types of guardrails are not put on because they always ruin every game. They're put on because of how devastatingly they ruin any of the games they do actually matter in. Because the stuff that only affects islands, the stuff that only affects one color, it won't come up every game. But like, if they printed a card, an Unfinity card it would have to be, that said, when I play this, everybody named Clark loses the game. Probably wouldn't want that legal. Why would Blood Moon be MLD if it doesn't affect basics? Exactly. Mauled, if you're making a self-mill deck for Mass Reanimator, is there a creature count you wouldn't be comfortable going under? Mass Reanimator's hard because you've probably had to lie to me in the description of the deck. What I mean by that is maybe you're planning to go wide with a Crater Hoof or something like that. But for the most part, I think for Mass Reanimator, there has to be something else at play. Like, there's a drain effect that relies on creatures. There's some type of ETB effect you're using. There's some other sauce that would actually influence the creature count more than just saying Mass Reanimator. Because Mass Reanimator could range anywhere from I need to get 5 things back to board to I need to get 15 back to board. If you're on the higher end, I would not go under 35. If you're on the lower end, you could probably get away with like 20 to 25, but they all have to be really good. And then your non-creatures have to be really good mill cards. You said it's Shil Gengar. I'm pretty sure he's Orzhov, in which case you're fucked. Oh yeah, he's Orzhov. Have a terrible time, Terran. My Aranus deck runs Jomibug has a mass land destruction deck that they desperately want to make it through customs. My commander reanimates lands. How many times do I need to strip mine for it to be considered MLD? I haven't seen a solid answer anywhere. That's because you can't come up with a number for that, and it's going to depend on every table. But I think at every table, you have to tell them that's the game plan. That's really it. Is like, this is 100% a situation where you know people will be comfortable with a non-zero amount. We don't know that they're going to be comfortable with like N. Lumberjack Shaggy, thank you for the tier 1 sub of the 3rd month in a row. Hi Mauled, he who controls the goat controls the tempo. Yes, he fucking does. If you didn't see it, Ben Bateman's new episode of Pack It Up premiered today, and you should go watch it. Joey Bug, personally, I would say you are doing MLD once it happens like the third time. Personally, the once you blow up your third land, you are doing MLD. Once, yeah, we had to get that guy gone. Bad guy doing bad things. Second time, he had a friend. Okay, whatever. Third time, now it's a pattern. Maul, do you have any strong opinion on Winter Moon? Is non-basic hate sick? I like non-basic hate. I've unfortunately never played in a game where I see it matter. I like the idea of non-basic hate, but here's a broader problem Magic is having as we continue to power creep. It's getting less and less worth it to do any type of control. It's not totally unplayable. A lot of people will hear that and go, "Oh, you haven't played against my Esper lock deck. You don't know what's gonna happen, buddy boy. When I resolve a stasis against you, you're going down and you're not coming back up." I'm not saying you can't do it, but cards in general are getting so much better. Early value engines in casual are getting so much better. This is a very, very specific niche that I need you to stay with me on. The mid-tier value engines and the mid-tier tempo plays are getting so much better that trying to commit mana to anything that is not proactive feels mostly like a waste of time. Even in like pre-con gaming now, it feels mostly like you are wasting time to do anything other than be as proactive as you can and hold up 1 mana for an emergency Swords to Plowshares. So stuff like Winter Moon sounds really, really cool. Winter Moon is Krillin. Winter Moon is Krillin and the Destructo Disc. It looks really cool. If it works, it will totally stop my opponents. They will be befuddled. They will be cut in half, crying, shitting on the floor. Does it ever work? I haven't seen it. I don't think that it can't. I've just never seen it. Hey, thank you, Velox. Mauled, any predictions for Reality Fracture? None. I have no confidence making any predictions about what they might do. Oh, if you were to make a Law of Surprise card, would you make it top deck theft or make it a counter spell that discovers X to counter spell's mana value? I wouldn't do the second one because we have that exact spell already. If you just want to do a reskin, you can do that. But we have a 5 mana counter spell that discovers X. Aren't we getting TMNT next month too? Ugh. I mean, yeah, but I think that TMNT is to a different audience than Lorwyn. I've learned to leave up like 2 to 3 mana to remove Wobblet because there's one guy in my pod who's always looking to put someone's commander in jail for the whole game. I mean, that's the only removal that feels like it matters now. I don't know if you know this game. We typically do put people in jail for a long time. If we were to contextualize the removal that we have access to in Commander today to actual prison terms, every commander's a fucking billionaire. They go in for a week and then they're let out on parole. You miss one turn and you're fucking back. Nothing bad happens to you. We need some jail for the whole game. You can handle 90 minutes. How about discover X out of the opponent's deck? That's pretty fucking funny. I do like that. The wording would have to be really weird. If you could make a card for Wizards of the Coast in the style they like to do for MTG tournament champions that you know would be included in a future set, what would you make? It could have any mechanic you want, any power level, you get free range to go nuts. It would be a card that could be tutored from your deck when an opponent cast a Soul Ring, and it would be a free counterspell for 1 mana artifacts. Would the wording on that work? Not at all. That's what I would submit. Hyperdrive, for sure you can be towards the end of the list. I still have to work on a thumbnail anyway, so don't worry about it, but thank you for the heads up. All right, we do have to do the manual ad break. So we're gonna hit that, and then we will get into thumbnailing. I'm just trying to show off all my cool lizards. Yeah, they're trying to get you, but look at how cool they are. Do I really deserve jail time for that? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know, game. Let me answer your question with another question. Does each lizard have more or less knives than question marks you put on that sentence? Let's go to Shilgengar. Our boy is up here. No question, just wanted to let you know I found you a little bit ago after getting back into Magic and have been binging all your stuff. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I've actually been on a little bit of a break recently. Not really a break. I have been on a break from short form content for the last little bit. So I do need to kick that up again. But I am thankful to have a very big backlog. No comment. I require my lawyer to answer that. Then I'm going to say, yeah, 10 years in prison, dog. Hey Maul, just got an Elish Norn deck box and playmat, so I want to make an Elish Norn deck for it, but I hate mono white. It's been historically my hardest to build. I'm thinking Harmonicon Elish Norn with ETB control stuff and Voltron is the win condition. Do you think that could be fun? Do I think it would be fun for you to inadvertently silver bullet maybe about 10% of the decks in circulation, while analysis paralysising yourself with a bunch of triggers that are going to de facto board wipe the opposing side with like Grasp of Fate. And then eventually I need my commander to kill you. I'm not totally convinced. It depends if you like ETBs. I'm generally not a fan of resolving ETBs. I think they're plenty good. I think ETBs can be fun from a Factorio point of view. I don't really like ETBs as a engine for driving the game forward. I like some one-offs. I like one-off ETBs that are, oh hey, draw me a couple cards right now. Let me refill my hand to go back to the cool stuff. So yeah. All the enchantments that grab something on ETB would be very, very good for Elish Norn. Your Fiend Hunters as well. Yeah, I think you could do it. I don't think it's unreasonable. I'd send you straight to prison. All right, my turn. Maul, do you think Aloy, Savior of Meridian, would make for a disgusting Thopter commander with token doublers and Thopter generators with how cheap most Thopters are? Listen, man, through the power of green, blue, and the Typeline artifact, many, many things are possible. This is a terrible Thopter commander, because this doesn't even want you to have many creatures. It wants you to have one big creature. Like Aloy says, whenever one or more attack, discover X, where X is the biggest power among them. So Aloy doesn't care if you have 10 Thopters or 1 Thopter. All it wants you to have is like something with 5 power. And so if you mean like, you could probably discover out token doublers or Thopter generators, but you could also discover out a bunch of other strong stuff. Like there's plenty of other cards you could play. Me when I discover zero. Yeah, that's true. You could do Thopters to try to cheat Cascade spell or suspend skip spells. Well, my idea is harden scales and stuff like Sphere Grid so the Thopters get bigger and keep making more stuff that makes more Thopters. Well, yeah, like if you get the 5 cards you need to make the Thopters big, then it does work. But no, it's not very good. Or I think it's exactly as good as most other Thopter decks would be. Like it's Cyborg, yes, you can be on the earlier end. Like you have a commander that's gonna cast spells free for you. I don't think Thopters have any particular angle here, but you know, through the power of green, blue, and the Typeline artifact, many things are possible. Hello, Mauled. I still await the Kemba roast I've been asking for 40 plus days. Thunder, I appreciate the 3-stream streak. You gonna keep waiting. Do you have a fave mono black commander? No, I don't play monocolor decks. I don't enjoy them very much. Maul, do you have any videos on the typical playstyles and strategies of the different color and color combos? No, but I think I should make one. I think there is a Magic the Noah-esque video that I could make that would be possible. Why the mana so easy? Yeah, but typically your play patterns do have to be narrower. 100%. Your play patterns always have to be narrower in a monocolor deck than in a multicolor deck, and I like the flexibility too much. It's why I always play clerics in D&D. I like being able to switch up my spell list every day. Mauled has yet to see the light that is 42 swamps and no other lands. Yeah, man, I'm fucking blind. I got glaucoma off of that sentence. I'm gonna hang out for a bit before trying to make a name for myself with a furry streamer. Holy shit. We got Hentai Gambit over here. What the fuck? Magic the Noah style Mauled video sounds terrifying. I think we'll see. I'm still in the process of trying to figure out what my, true style is type thing. Boss, how do you feel about Temporal Extortion? Now I gotta know. We've talked about the card many times. I think it's fine. I think it's cute. New Mauled Hound Obedience School shorts explaining mana colors. What the fuck is an Obedience School short? Am I backing myself into too much of a corner trying to build Hashuton with Luris? 100% yes, but sometimes corners are fun. Ask cats. Or really annoying children who want to play hide and seek. Yes, Cyborg. I said yes to this already. You're still gonna have to wait a little bit, because we do have to do this thumbnail, and we're also live before. We went live early for the thumbnail, so we're doing the thumbnail, but for sure on the earlier side. I've heard of Obedience School. I have never heard of Obedience School short as like a meta of content, right? If you say a Magic the Noah video, you are inserting a template into my mind about the type of thing I'm about to listen to. I've never heard of being like, have you seen the last Tony's Tatavchi short? I know what type, have you seen the last Zach the Bold short? I know what type of video you're asking me about. You're like, hey, did you see the new Obedience School heat that dropped? You've lost me. Is there a particular reason you don't like monocolor decks? Are they just far too restrictive / samey? I think they tend to be really, really samey in how they play. Once you've built it, as in like, I don't want my deck to be a totally different experience every single time, but I do like to switch it up a little. And I've even tried building a couple monocolor lists to test out and expand my horizons, and every time they just fall flat. They work, but them working doesn't spark joy. Right, thumbnail topic. We have, oh, it's the Lorwyn Precon review. So I need a Lorwyn banner. See if this is the right size. Oh, beautiful. That'll do. So Ashling as thumbnail, you are boring. I don't think that's the topic. If we were gonna do a topic that reflected what I actually believed, it would be Ashling, and then like it would have to somehow be Ashling calling her deck boring, because the Ashling deck sucks for Ashling. I immediately thought of the guy looking back at a different girl meme, but it's you looking back at the Jund Goblin instead of Ashling. I could reuse that. It didn't do. It did fine for the Lorwyn Precons. Just Ashling under the other deck's absolutely brutal heal. I don't want to do that. When I was looking at, and I should stop looking at YouTube comments, period. But when I was looking at the YouTube comments, I think a lot of people were interpreting my distaste for the Elementals deck as a sign that the Elementals deck was like weak and would never ever win a commander game, and the -1/-1 counters deck would beat the Elementals deck in every single pod it was ever in. And that's not the distaste. The distaste is that the Jund Precon has a plan. It has a plan it can start accruing value for, and it can try to execute on that plan relatively quickly. And the Elementals Precon is like, I'm going to sit here for 6 turns, and if you haven't killed me, which I know you haven't because we're in a Precon game, now every card I play is going to be better than every card you play. And I'm just going to hope that's good enough. And I think that is it's a very boring and uninteractive play pattern. And so I really, really dislike it, and I think that it holds up very, very poorly if you try to bring it into a higher power pod where people are getting active early. But I don't know if I want to... I don't know how much I want to reinforce the idea that the Jund deck is just like overwhelmingly more powerful. The Jund deck is overwhelmingly more cool. What's the Ghidorah? Oh, we could do the Ghidorah meme. But then it's like, where do we get my face on it type thing? Because we made the Ghidorah meme while we were looking at the precon. Do the meme of the kid in the pool. If we... What if you replace the Ghidorah heads with your head? We could do that. I'll be real, Mald. Even I thought you were pretty hard on the Ashling Precon during that stream. It's pretty bad. I really dislike it. I really, really dislike it. It is... And this is why I want to lean away from talking specifically about power. Because no exaggeration, that Elementals Precon is the experience it presents is the antithesis of what I play Magic for. 100%. It can still win games. It can still put a lot of power on board. It can still put a lot of toughness on board. But that deck is entirely like, I'm going to pray to God I hit land drops and get to play Avenger of Zendikar, Titan of Industry, or Maelstrom Wanderer And if I don't get to do that, I'm probably fucked. Or I'm gonna hope that I get to double a million things because of Yarok. It Ashling as a commander. Ashling as a commander, totally fine. Um, but yeah, the precon they made supports just like everything I dislike about Commander, which is fine. Obviously, it's not a product for me. I don't think all of Commander needs to reflect what I like to play in Commander, but it does mean that my opinions on it are going to be very, very negative. Oh shoot! Thank you for the reminder, Lin So. Let me go back and look. Ah, hi, Amalt. I've been wondering if you have a favorite Commander roast you've done, or a least favorite for that matter. I don't have a favorite. They all tend to blend together after a while. I have a couple that like stand out as feeling really good. Phage the Untouchable felt really good. I think Thrun felt good. I don't have a least favorite. Because of Lorwyn, I found out many people have never heard of Dark Crystal. Have you, and have you enjoyed this movie? That came out 13 years before my birth, AG Gravity. So as you crumble into dust, I'm gonna tell you, no. But Gravity, thank you for the 30 streams in a row. Welcome to the dog park today. The Ashling Elementals deck is just 5 color. I'm gonna update you to Kindred, J-Man. We're on Kindred now. Good stuff, built poorly IMO, which is a shame because 5 color Ashling looks so nice as a commander. I think that's a good summation of it. It is just a random bullshit go deck in a commander that had a lot of potential to do some interesting evoke stuff. Um, I don't know why, but I feel resistance to just fully putting a meme template on as the thumbnail. Don't judge me for this, Google. I'm trying to see if there's any forum posts about this. Okay. I feel like Mauled is one more landfall deck away from going full Tyler 1 on these stream titles. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Another thing I'm trying to do, Angwar, is if you've noticed over the past week, I have spent far more streams doing thumbnails on stream, talking about maybe future plans for like other ways I'm going to monetize the stream, analytics this, analytics that, and we are fresh off the like 2-month experiment of splitting the channels that was really burning me out. And so these stupid ass stream titles are meant to be kind of an antidote to my brain trying to over optimize the analytics. I am trying to force myself to look at like, because I do spend like not a long time, but 10 to 20 minutes a day before every stream being like, oh God, what? Okay, what do I title the stream today? What do I do for the go live message? Do I do a default? Can I think of anything better that's going to draw more people in, that's going to, get the stream numbers to go up? And these titles are meant to be like, what happens if I just say random bullshit? How bad is it? Is it really the end of the world if I just hop on and say random bullshit and then do the same show? All right, but we've been vamping for too long. We're going to do the meme template. We're going to lock in now. not need a web page image. Have you gotten to the creator point where you delete the YouTube Studio app for your mental health? Absolutely not. Deleting the YouTube Studio app for your mental health is a cool thing you get to do when you're rich. So that's we're gonna drop all the tells. Hi Beeps. Good morning, my hero. I'm gonna as we go, I'm gonna drop all the tells for the stuff I'm gonna say on like podcasts and stuff for when you guys can know, oh, Maul's a fucking millionaire. One of those tells is gonna be, oh yeah, man, you gotta delete the YouTube Studio app. It's better for you. Okay. Fucking great. Man whose click-through, or woman or person whose click-through rate is so fucking high, they don't have to try to iterate on that bullshit? Or they have people for that? All right. Ridiculous. No. I'm not autistic enough for analytics. You don't have to be autistic. You just have to. Here's the height of analytics. Let me show you. This is all of it. Is you just make, like, there is no deep mind, like tech to doing YouTube analytics. It's literally just every time I upload anything, I make at least 2 versions of it. I either make 2 versions of the thumbnail or I make 2 versions of the title, and I try to make them like different enough that I could glean something from them being meaningfully different. These are not really meaningfully different, so who cares? Nothing changes. If I go back to, like, if we go to the VOD channel, same thing. This video is like nothing. So I did 3 different titles, all the same thumbnail, and then, okay, this one's overwhelmingly better. Interesting. And you just do that every single time I post anything, and then over, months, you start to identify patterns and like, okay, people seem to persistently like this type of visual, they like this font more. They like it when this word. Are they all different videos? Do they get pushed to different people? It's all the same video, but YouTube will show different people different titles. And then they will track how many people clicked into the video when it had this title. How many people clicked into the video based on the percent that they showed. So like 100 people got shown this. 100 people got shown this. 100 people got shown this. But more people who clicked in, or like more people watched the video after being shown this title than being shown this title. That's all it's doing. So you don't even have to do anything smart. Like I could, let's go to an unpublished video that's going to get published today or tomorrow. This is the next deck review. I could make one title, Chungus Fart Bucket Lives. I could make the next title, I could rip a Gotham chess title. A viewer sent in a commander deck, I give up. And then I can come up with a third, and I will. How does that not muddle the demographics? How do you know if that specific 100 people are just really into Chungus Fart Bucket? That is where having to do it over and over and over again comes in. It is 100% less useful the smaller your audience is. But really, all you need to get a good sample size. And so if the video is like, the video got 100 total views, yeah, you've learned very, very little. But if in that 100 total views, like 80% of them clicked into Chungus Fart Bucket, next time, try appealing to the Chungus Fart Bucket audience. And then you can grow your audience and get a bigger sample size. But you just kind of have to do it like video after video after video after video after video. Beeps, I got you. We got to get... It's free money, baby. I want my friends to have free money. And then standard plug, yes, this is Maldhound VODs. This is where a lot of the live streams are going to get posted as RAWs. I want to be clear. We're going to talk about superstition for a moment, chat room. If you didn't know, superstition is good for you. Faith is one of the strongest performance-enhancing drugs humans have access to as a species. It has been poisoned and twisted in many, many, many ways. See any organized religion ever. But some level of superstition can be good for you. If you believe that you can do incredible things, you are more likely to do those incredible things. That's the basics. But one superstition that I don't like, but I've been getting told a lot recently, everybody's telling me, if you live stream on YouTube, it hurts your channel. Having all these VODs, having all of these low view VODs, because a VOD might get like 3,000 views with the numbers I stream to currently. Everybody in YouTube chat, I love you. You've made my career possible. Same to you in Twitch chat. Same to you in TikTok chat, even though I'm not live on TikTok right now. Get fucked, TikTok. They've been telling me VODs kill your channel. They hurt you in the algorithm because the algorithm sees you push out all these 3,000 view flops. You're trying to post 100K bangers. Romeo and Juliet, baby. They're not kissing. Everybody's dead, you dumb bitch. So what we're doing is I'm recording all of these streams, and then the VODs are going to go up on VODhound. VODhound is also going to have, if you buy on Ko-Fi, a non-stream deck review. There's a question about whether you want it delivered privately to you or whether you want it posted publicly here. The advantages to getting it posted publicly are, 1, I make more money. 2, you can get card suggestions from people who comment. That already happened in the first one we posted. 3, I make a little bit more money. 4, you can show your friends. TikTok stream is the drowning kid in the pool. I will not be parasocial. How dare you? Viv, I applaud. I applaud your strength. The whole time I've known you, Viv, you have been nothing but a bastion of candor and temperance. And when I don't have kids one day, and when I think about these kids that I don't have, I'm going to tell them, you should be more like Viv. Thank you, Viv, for being here. Zilla, thank you for the 5 streams in a row. Are you all right? Probably not. I'm tired of being normal. I'm tired of being... I just want to be a little weird, you know? I just want to be a weird little guy. I've been to... I think this is just the pendulum swinging back on how much I have been focusing on optimizing my analytics, if I'm being totally frank with you. Like, I'm a relatively buttoned up type of guy, unless you catch me after 4:37 p.m. But I've been spending so much time thinking about, like, oh, how do I make click-through rates better? How do I get retention better? How do I, like, appeal to my core audience? Oh, how should I change the structure of all these streams? And it's just tiring, you know? And I don't think anybody who's here came here for that. I don't think I started making any of this stuff for that. So I think there's a natural, probably a trailing indicator of my last 48 to 72 hours. The more I have had to focus on the analytics side, the more I'm going to be tweaking. The more I'm going to be tweaking on stream. Just on a purely personal opinion level, between YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, how would you rank the ease of use of their streaming/video support? Twitch is 20 miles in the sky. YouTube is the Chrysler Building. TikTok is a collapsed coal mine from the 1800s. Like, YouTube's pretty good. YouTube's pretty good. Genuinely. I don't have problems with YouTube. It just really doesn't have anything on Twitch in terms of how ingrained the, like, engagement culture is with Twitch as a platform. I did not try to Vine Boom. I was pressing the clip button. Thank you, Ninat. I love that you were watching my little hand and you were like, oh, this dumbass just tried to press something on a Steam Deck and it didn't work. But it did work. It's saved to my computer that you can't see. Manskull! Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Welcome to the dog home for the next half a year. Fine, make me come here from YouTube. Listen, you can keep watching on YouTube. You can keep watching on YouTube, 100%. It's good to watch on YouTube. You feel very punchy and peppy today, boss. Have you had your coffee? I've had one sip of coffee. I do reply to YouTube chat. I don't reply consistently to any chat. I think you will find, especially when I get into a bit, I won't interrupt myself. I'm polite like that. I won't interrupt myself if I think I'm cooking. And I know you guys are going to be like, this motherfucker is never cooking. I always think I'm cooking. My last 3 messages were ignored. I'm so sorry. I do want, here, let's clue you guys in on how it looks. It is not this big. I want you to know for sure. Has to be even smaller. Okay. These are, this is where I see you all talking. I'll move my, so I see chat over here, I see the activity thing over here, and then I see YouTube chat over here, and then there will be a third screen where I see TikTok chat. And then there is whatever thing I am actually doing on my monitor to do for the show. So when I miss stuff, make it bigger? I wish I could, Aaron. I've been trying all my life. I've taken all the pills. I've done the Kegels. Nothing works. I have 2 monitors, Terrence, yeah. There must be some way to combine chats. I think there is. That's a lot. It does give Z an aneurysm every time they stream with me. They get they get like every time I stream with Z, we close the stream and they just pretend I'm over here. They just go, you gotta do something different. And I'm just like, nah. It's good. There's a way, there are plugins I could get to combine chats on the back end, yeah. Dirty, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 14th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. You're welcome, Tinfoil. If you are a growing man and you don't do Kegels, try doing Kegels. I had to deal with incontinence and ED for like 3 years during my early 20s because my pelvic floor was fucked up from rowing. Do not sleep on your pelvic floor. Do not. It will change your life. 20 Kegels 3 times a day. It'll be great for you. What if I'm an ungrown woman? Same thing. What the hell is a Kegel? We're going to get real personal, Terrence, all right? Hop up, okay? Pop up, buddy. We're about to show hole. A Kegel there are a bunch of muscles that are in your pelvis. A Kegel Terrence, I'm gonna assume you're a guy. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you were pissing and you needed to stop the piss without pinching with your fingers, do that. You should also feel it a little bit in your hole. So you do that, you hold it for like 3 seconds, you release for a couple seconds, do that 20 times. I need the goddamn PBS track on this bitch. The more you know. Ah. They didn't say shit to me. Yeah, stop the imaginary piss. That's a Kegel. Maybe I've just gotten used to burnt out malt. I think you have. I think there's also I stream a lot longer now than I used to. And so a lot of this just happened off stream. A lot of this is just the energy that led to the roast that you guys liked that you didn't see before. They just eyes forward ignored that. All right, I'm gonna go bottom. Hold on. Kitty. Kitty, kitty. Did you 100% E33? Not yet. I'm not sure I'm going to. I've never really been a guy to 100% games. I do have an off-stream save that I'm doing to be a little bit more completionist, but I'm not confident it's going to be 100%. What's the search history, Maul? Don't worry about that. Fierce Kegels is spelled like tinfoil spelled it. This is Nico today, Alec man. Hey, thank you, AJ. I appreciate that. Holy fuck, man. What if I did the thumbnail I said I was gonna do? Holy shit. What if I did one? I gotta move my camera back. Camera back. Okay. So we talked about the looking over my shoulder at a different thing meme. That is good because I already did that for the Good Time Boys. Would you want to play through the rest of the acts with Gustav based on his combat system? I like Verso more than Gustav. Night Ranger, thank you for the 3 streams in a row. All right, where is this? All right, hot shit. Maybe we do like this one to me is looking like an outline angle. Yeah, I'm seeing the outline angle a little bit more. Oh, we need me meme 2. I'm looking back at the camera too much here. Could you give a ranking of the character combat gimmicks? Viv, you're trying to distract me, and you've done it in a masterful way. Okay, ranking character combat gimmicks in Expedition 33. If this will be a spoiler to you, I'm not going to say anything about anything, but I'm going to say character names. Lune, CL, Verso, Gustav, 1 through 4. Okay, that'll work. I forgot about Minoko! Minoko third. Minoko third. I don't have him in my off stream yet. And so I forgot about him for a moment. All right, there's that. And then we need the... What about Mael? Who? Make the outline purple, boss, please. Well, because you begged. I just don't like having to worry about the wheel. That's fair. It is mostly... That looks really bad. Why... Is there a different purple you're talking about? Do your eyes deceive me? Did the off-stream file give you more respect for CL? Because I don't remember you using her that much. I'm learning her. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 22 months in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Closer to white purple. Like that? Entario, I did not. Here's the thing, guys. We have to moderate the overall aesthetic pleasure of the thumbnail with having it yell at you. It has to yell at you. Okay, so I think we get these guys. There's my corner rounder. Corner round, yeah, about the same. Back, tuck in, tuck, tuck, tuck. D-Force Games, thank you for the Twitch follow and the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Da 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 da. So we need... Ooh, I know. Big red arrow. See all. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Big red arrow. Elecman 1, I don't think that yells. 2, I think that's too inside baseball. Like, hold on. We gotta... Look at this thumbnail. What is this thumbnail? Big word, middle screen. Bright. Big word. Arrow. Big word. Big word. Big word. Like, we need... Yeah, we need big word. We don't need, like... we, we don't need well thought out visual artistry. We need all caps. Okay. Here is all the symmetry you're gonna get. Is we're gonna get words on top of the screen going to the cool Jund deck, and we're gonna get words on the bottom of the screen going to the non-cool Elementals deck. Empty Void, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Why are you talking to me about my Tapalns, Lunar? You're being freaky right now. League Spartan. Color for this. Maybe white with a black outline. Let's just try that. See how it sits in our mouth. Not loving it. Not loving it. I think we're gonna have to change the. Definitely gonna have to change the color there, but we'll work on that. Oh fuck yeah! I'm referencing Snork Mimi jail. This one's for fucking knowers. Do you think Ashling sucks or the whole deck? Uh, after talking to my girlfriend about it and Veggie about it and just more people about it, it's less that it sucks. I think Ashling is actually pretty cool. I think the deck fails Ashling tremendously. I think the deck as a whole is just really, really slow and clunky and leads to games that I find unsatisfying. Because the Ashling deck is like 100% nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay, I have taken over the game now because I did something that created like 4 8-mana permanents. That sucks. That sucks because if I'm playing against that deck, I'm like, oh, I should kill Ashling. Because if Ashling dies and you don't have ramp, you have nothing going on. If I don't, you throw your whole fucking hand at me, and it's all 8-mana shitheads. It just like, it's a really bad. It is a bad choice to be put in for trying to approach the game with trying to create any type of competitive pressure. Like obviously, like I think of Commander a lot as like wrestling. Like we're play fighting, but we're trying to do it in an active, engaging, and fun way. And it's really hard to wrestle with that deck. You either stomp it into dust or you leave it alone and they stomp you into dust. I think Ashling has the potential to do something that is very much not that. So tomorrow we're building a deck for that. Hmm. I'm not totally sold on this. Boss, I ordered both, but I do think the Elemental deck needs some work, but Blight Curse would be my bracket 2 precon deck. I think Blight Curse is great out of the box. The Elemental deck gets a lot better just by improving the land base and playing a little bit of ramp. Position, front. Something makes the right side look bad, like stinky lines or something. Too smooshed, I think. Hmm. New Reaper is very gas. New Reaper is very cool. Oh, right side versus left. Hmm. Let's think about ooh, hold on. Color theory wheel. You need triadic, yeah. So what's going on in the background here? We have like this greenish brown and then purplish blue. So I need to find like that-ish blue and then hmm. Not looking right. I'm not convinced by the arrows. Without them, the text could be bigger. That's true. It may just need a different arrow, or we cut it down to just one card each. That color's not popping to me. Swap the color. Oh, swap the cards. That's just wrong. Oh, perhaps we white border it. Oh! Ow, I'm fucking blind. Okay, that looks dog shit, but it is screaming at me. Yeah, I don't... Not loving this. Well, that looks like trash. Maybe purple because Lorwyn is written in purple. Ooh, I know what I can do. I can rob Ben. That looks no good. Maybe if the outline truly awful, genuinely, genuinely terrible. All right, big fuck ass red arrow. We can get her more in the foreground. We just have to give her a drop shadow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The meme with the boyfriend looking back is in the original direction, though. Who cares, man? Who cares? We're on the internet, bro. We're burning the fucking squeegee off today. What are you talking about? Should we call Ashling Wooberg slop? I don't want to use the term slop that often. Now we just have to figure out the colors. Round Ashling's corners, please. Oh, true. I forgot to round her. Where's what? Oh, poor baby girl. Yeah. Yeah, the drop shot is messing with it a little, but I think that's fine.
Really?
Just make them like Lorwyn Eclipsed, please, boss. I won't do it.
What?
Yeah, that doesn't look good though. That looks awful. EBB. No kiss.
I thought you were focusing.
Yeah. Darker purple. No good. Maybe a different font will look better with it. No, it will not. No, it will not. Okay, we can try to gaggle in on it. Yeah. Big, bold, golden yellow text. I like that energy. That looks like piss. Does this program have an eyedropper? I don't think so. Piss fans, your response? Thank you, Myth. Thank you, Myth. Shout out Piss fans. Blue Ran, I honestly don't really get the hate for Wooburg commanders. They are a lot less interesting to design around, but I feel like they offer a lot of new avenues for design in other ways. Often, most of them are pretty weak just by the nature that their mana bases are screwy, so it doesn't even make a ton of sense from a CEDH perspective either. It just kind of seems like it's some people's jam and not others. You are correct that it's some people's jam and not others. I will say the reason they get so much hate is most people's first Wooburg commander experience is Joda. And Joda has a much, much worse version of the problem that this Ashling precon has. The reason that they get hate is not even for the commander. It's because most Wooburg commanders, up until very recently, most of them had the play pattern of I do nothing, I trip over myself trying to assemble all 5 colors. I've done it, I've played my commander, I am now going to threaten to kill you. It's very unsatisfying. Very unsatisfying for everybody else at the table to, again, play fight with. In CEDH, doesn't matter, right? We're just trying to win. Who cares? They can step on you. In casual, we are doing WWE shit. This is a, like, collaborative, theatrical, fake battle. It is almost impossible to do that with a Joda deck. Because either you put them in an armbar early and their bones shatter like glass, or you don't and they go fucking Super Saiyan. And so Ashling is not nearly as bad as Joda, but that's what happens. It's not really just that, oh my god, you have all 5 colors, you just get to use all the different stuff in the game. It's the WWE thing, and a lot of the 5 color commanders tend to sit in the corner charging up until they can go Super Saiyan. It's like Joda, Prismatic Bridge, and Kenrith are the triumvirate of making people hate 5 color decks, because everybody does like nothing, effectively win the game unless you board wipe them. And that's without even getting into the point that, yeah, color fixing in the modern age, color fixing in the big 2-6 is completely trivial. All right, we're just doing this. Red always pops. Red always pops. We're going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to get into the decks for the day. Cyborg, are you all still available? Great. I'm going to hit the manual ad break. I'm going to go use the restroom. Did you not see my earlier suggestion? You are too much work, quite frankly, dog. You're also, like, as soon as you... The moment you're, for when we're making thumbnails, if you ever have a thought that is like, oh, if you do this, it creates a parallel with this thing in the property you're referencing, mistake. Mistake. Maybe one day I'll get there. Right now, the only valid thought to have about one of these thumbnails is, oh, that screams even louder. That screams even louder. Hey, look at me. This is the context of the video. There's no, like, you know, we do want people's, like, I'm trying to have people's eyeballs work from top left to bottom right, that's as subtle as we get. Bigger bottom text? Thank you. Bigger, big word means scream louder. Amazing, Nikki. Like, you're having good thoughts, but it's the type of thing of it's effort in a place that is not going to pay off right now. All right, job done. I'm pissing. I need like an air horn to blast when I come back in. Damn, bro, you pissed loud as hell. You frying chicken in there. Regular reminder, I I say that whole copy pasta to Z every time I hear them use the bathroom. I'm talking once a day minimum. Once a day minimum, every day of the week, 24/7. I hear them get out of the bed in the middle of the night. I'm up with them. I'm up with them. I come up with new verbiage if I think they're pooping. It's great. I just spilled Diet 7 Up on me. Hey, Maul, do you want some of Lunar's Cheetos? I don't like Cheetos. That's why I'm different. One of the many ways I'm a maverick. You drink 7 Up? Historically, I haven't cramped, but now that I have gotten off, now that I have reevaluated my relationship with caffeine, there's not a lot of sodas I like. So the 7 Up has been a recent switch because I like can't have my go-tos are like I love Mountain Dew, I love Dr. Pepper, I love Celsius. Can't have those now. Fuck. Burning the squeegee straight off me, brother. I'm crying in a knapsack. I like ginger ale too, but I don't like diet ginger ale. So I only drink the full sugar ginger ale. And so I don't want to so I don't want to have full sugar soda every day. Caffeine-free Dew does exist, not at my Safeway. They have no cap Dr. Pepper? Again, not at the grocery stores next to me. Okay. Do American sodas just have caffeine pumped into them? They don't have like crazy, crazy amounts, but I'm trying to not. I'm trying to stay very firm. Yes, old world. I'm trying to stay very firm on keeping my caffeine intake actually low instead of just going, well, I'm not going to have coffee every day anymore, and I'm not going to have energy drinks every day anymore. But I will have, I'll have some green tea, and then I'll have a Coke Zero, and then I'll have another soda, and then you end up in the same space as if you were going to have a coffee. Hey Mauld, how should I deal with a friendship drift? I'm in a spot where someone I grew up with and I realistically haven't spoken to in a year, but it still feels weird to remove them from contacts. There's two layers to that. The first layer is that removing them from your contacts doesn't actually matter, right? We're talking about a greater metaphysical, I am accepting that this person is no longer important in my life. You don't really have to like send them a text saying that. If that was the standard, that would be really bad, right? I can hardly imagine all of my friends from high school and college sending me a text being like, "Listen, man, I'm not really fucking with you anymore." Even though I've had plenty of friends drift apart. Like you don't have to send a breakup text. If this person's drifted out of your life, that happens. There's no real need to remove them from your contact list though. Do you have like a Are we talking about like a MySpace roster here? It's real competitive for slots. Your phone only has 10 numbers in it at any given time, and they've been sitting in the lieutenant seat for too long. So I think the hard part is accepting internally this person is not that important to me anymore. And that's okay. Um it doesn't necessitate that you delete them from your phone though. It doesn't mean it's like wrong to delete them from your phone. Yeah. The Blood Artist 27, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. If you mattered, we would have talked. I want to push back on that a little bit. You're qualifying it with if we haven't talked in forever. I 100% agree with that. I really think we all know social media is poison, and I'm a drug dealer, but at least I'm good at it. And short form content is really, really bad for your attention span. Da 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 da. I really think we need to bring back the letter delivered by pigeon. I have plenty of people in my life that I still care about that I will not talk to for months at a time. Ow. Thank you, kitten. Creamy Casanova, thank you for gifting 2 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. And that doesn't mean I don't care about them. It means that we don't play an active role in your Reddit should stop watching this and go read. Yes, but leave the tab on 1%. Leave the tab on 1% volume, please, 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 please. Racco, please. Rat, please. You're my rat. I'm the cheese. Come on, nibble me up. Come on, please, 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 please. And so it doesn't mean that they don't matter. It just means that they don't matter in my daily life. Mattering in my daily life is like a really narrow thing. You can matter in the greater context of my reality and not matter in my day-to-day or my week-to-week. I have one friend who I still talk to who is one of I think they're one of like the small handful of people that I still maintain regular contact with from before I even started doing content creation. And I'll talk to that man anywhere from like every other week to every 8 months. But every time we talk, I'm excited to hear about what he's been up to. I'm excited to hear about what he's gonna get up to. And I hope the same is true vice versa. So that's why I'm not really like, oh yeah, get out of the phone. I haven't talked to you in a while. But it's just like, Life's fucking busy, man. We got trash to take out. We got dishes to wash. I got kitty litter to clean up. Yeah, who's my baby girl? Who's my baby girl? The effing casual. Thank you for the gifting 2 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. All right. No more bullshit. Cyborg's deck rose. Cyborg, I'm so sorry. Let's get you to that dinner. This is spooky. Hey Mauled, I built this deck for my girlfriend to learn magic with. It's a pretty classic Simic good stuff pile, trying to have a sampling of various magic mechanics as a learning tool. Big creatures with cool art make her happy. If a good creature has bad art, we don't want it. I'm very excited to see what counts as good art. Big guys go burr. Oh, you're fucked. Nope, straight out the gate. Let's... All right. I don't think you're dead in the water here. I don't think you're dead in the water here. I have a friend who was built this deck for the exact same reason. So a worry I immediately have is Bonnie Paul is 100% the type of commander where somebody goes, oh yeah, this is the coolest shit ever. I have a massive cow. And then somebody casts one removal spell and goes, fuck man, this game sucks. You're all a bunch of bitches. But maybe that's okay. We're learning. We're doing a Bonnie Paul precon effectively. Big guys, 17. I love that. Okay, Aganosaur Rex is one of the mechanics you wanted to acquaint her with losing the game. Cows are her favorite animals, so getting cute custom bow tokens was a fun activity. That's adorable. You've saved the deck. I hate everything your girlfriend loves with respect to art, but you do you. Eric's Methies. Wow, that's awful. Wow, that's awful. Avatar Kyoshi. All right, potential for sure. Doppelgang type shit. Cultivator Colossus. Oh, your girlfriend's a little freak, man. They're like little freaky guys. Okay. Avenger of Zendikar. We're getting them used to the worst mechanic in the game. Extinguisher Battleship. All right. Hydroid Crassus. Kyrie the Swirling Sky. This art does look dope as shit. I have never seen this art before. That's crazy hot. Coma World Eater. All right, so your girlfriend loves, all I'm getting, snakes and freaks, which is giving me a terrifying mental picture of what you must be like, Cyborg. Meringue's hot, that's my guy. Fuck you for including a second landfall card. This art's crazy, man. This art's crazy. All right, Titania's fine. Uro, there we go, holding up the freak. Vaultborn Tyrant, that looks sick as fuck. God damn. All right, I think this bracket 2, we're teaching somebody to play. Bracket 2, we're teaching somebody to play. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Type shit, roll tide. Counterspell 3. At that point, just cut it all. At that point, no. This is not based. This is not based. This is like dropping $15,000 in a Safeway and then pulling out a coupon for $1 off the 12-pack of Dr. Pepper. At that point, just do the creature counter spells and be super greedy and put lurking predators in the deck. Like let me tell you what we on now. Even more boys. It lets you learn modals. What the fuck are you talking? Oh, decisive denial. What's the other mode on counterspell? I don't cast it. Okay. From a learning perspective, I don't love counterspells that are just counterspells that we also have barely any of. Because if you're a new player, the most likely situation you are going to get into is you either counterspell something too early and feel bad about it, or you don't counterspell something and then go, oh fuck, I really, really needed to counterspell that. And so I think for testing out game mechanics, I like Decisive Denial. I don't really like Arcane Denial or Counterspell because it's unlikely that their use is going to feel really good. Especially if we're going to be like, I assume we have not gotten to the section where you give her like 21 mana elves to make all the money you need to buy the serpents. But stuff, if we're big, shitty, greedy people, stuff like Sublime Epiphany makes me happier. This teaches you a modal spell, and the modes are also sick as fuck. Like that way, if you're doing a counter spell, maybe you get the counter part wrong, but you get to do so much that you still feel pretty good about your turn. Counter spells are like they are a one-stop shop for new players to feel unhappy about their decision making. And the art is a little bit freaky. Is there an even freakier one? No, but it's a woman opening her face up. That's pretty freaky. So I'm not even going to say get more responsible. I'm going to say get greedier. Like this deck probably wants to ramp and then go dopamine hit, dopamine hit, dopamine hit. We are building a Skinner box where we try to kill a rat by making it edge itself to death. Ooh, what about plasma capture? Oh, plasm capture. I don't think you want a plasm capture either. I genuinely think if you want to have modal stuff and one of the modes be a counterspell, you want the other modes to be other stuff that's good for you. That simple. So yeah, 3 steps ahead. I like more as well. Spree is another mechanic that's very, very fun, that is very, very good. And this is like, okay, I can counter a spell, or I can draw cards if I need to, or hey, I have a really cool creature, what if I had another? More big boys. More big boys. I need meat. Yeah, and Cyborg, I know you're not going to do this, but like the most annoying Gen Pop will get about politicking is when a new player counters the wrong thing, like Eric is talking about. That's another situation I'm trying to avoid. Not that it's impossible to navigate, but like if we can put a thing in the deck that is also sick and will get around that conversation entirely. I don't know why I'm 6-7ing right now, but do it. All right, here's psychic damage. God damn it, you did get me with this. You did get 42 lands again too. You little bitch. All right, ramp. So Eric's Methy's worst ramp I have seen in my life to get a creature that we can make out of our command zone. That is really pre-con levels of sabotage you're doing right there. All right, Cultivate, Explore, Explosive Vegetation, Farseek, Growth Spiral, Kodama's Reach, Map the Frontier. Wowza, wowza, wowza. I really want to give my girlfriend the peak Simic experience, and learn how to ramp into big shitheads. But if they ever have a turn 1 play, I am breaking up with them on the spot. What the fucking? That is a lot of ramp, and I can't help but notice we're missing a stair at the bottom of the staircase. We do have Open the Way. Don't hate. Yeah, we have Open the Way right here. Jay Arlington, thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you were having a good stream. We are in We are in the middle of looking at a deck somebody built for their partner to teach them Magic the Gathering. This is... okay. I do get the angle for put lands into play to try to juice Bonnie Paul. Ah, okay. If I gave her Llanowar Elves and hit them with Hour of Revelation, they might break up with me. That's relationships need conflict. All right, healthy relationships need a little bit of conflict. There needs to be a little bit of elf murder. Mr. Hound, if I wanted to pay to cut the line, how much is it and how would it cost? So Supermassive Gaming, I am overjoyed to tell you that is an option. It is $500. But other point. Okay. When it comes to navigating this deck, I worry about slowing down the deck to play more heavily into Bonnie Paul because of what happened to my friend. I had a friend who like got dissuaded from playing Magic because they made a Bonnie Paul deck. They wanted to yell "Moo" as loud as they could. And they did this where they didn't have turn 1 ramp. All of their ramp was, I need to get an additional land into play. And what ended up happening was every time they played Bonnie Paul and made the Ox, they were like, okay, I'm going to give it trample and I'm going to kill somebody. And we were like, okay, we will spend our 1 removal spell to get rid of what you're doing because we die instantly. And then they were just like, man, Magic fucking sucks. I never get to do anything I want. Bullshit, man. I hate this shit. Fuck you. You guys suck. And I'm not saying your girlfriend's going to have that reaction, but I do think we are, if we are doing this we want to give them a petting zoo, right? We want them to have a petting zoo. 500 USD, or do you take Canadian? I mean, I take Canadian money if the conversion rate is to 500 USD. I don't know what the conversion rate is right now. I don't know if you guys are winning or losing the currency war right now. So I want to see, I know favorite animals, cows. So I'm not saying you give up on Bonnie Paul. I don't want to even imply that. We still need to be cowing it up. I just worry about how bad some of this ramp is in the name of helping Bonnie Paul, when we could just be playing more meat. 15 card draw? That's brave that you're saying that, but yeah, our commander will trigger it. Targeted removal. Shit. I like this one. That's not true. This is the opposite of targeted removal. This is like saying we use targeted removal in Vietnam. If she 100, I'm 100. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Land ramp is nice, to be fair, but we are greatly weakening our ability to curve into our other shitheads in order to have like 1 or 2 more lands for Bonnie Paul, which I think it is worth futzing with. But this will work. All right, let's see how chungussy it is. Cyborg, is your girlfriend fiddly? Feel free to interpret that however you like. But is she a fiddly person? Does she like a lot of fiddle or just a little fiddle? All right, so we have a bounce land, a shit land, another shit land. Hell yeah. All right, Balagad Recovery, tapped. Next turn. This is what I'm fucking talking about. I discard this counterspell I'm never holding up mana for. She wants you to explain what fiddle means. Would she like 1 or 2 outrageously big guys, or does she want like... That's not a good way to put it. Hold on. Does she want 1 big thing to happen that will win her the game through like 1 ability resolution, or does she want like, does she want a million things to happen? Does she want one big explosion, or does she want to blow up a fireworks factory? Kiki Somnia and Still My Words, thank you for the Twitch follows. And it's okay if she doesn't know yet, because you do kind of have to. Most people like some mix of the two. All right, so we Simic Growth Chamber, we discard a thing. Turn 3, we finally get to cultivate. Forest out. Island out. Job done. Sky Shroud claim. Alright, so far we've got 4 straight turns of Cyborg going, no, wait, she's new, I swear to God, everybody be chill, she's new, I swear to God, it's fine, just let her do it, I swear it's not that strong, I built the deck for her, it's fine. We don't need a Bollywood recovery anything yet. I think we should have played, let's pretend I played Mosswort Bridge next turn. I'll put Starwinder under it. So we go land for turn 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bonnepal. And then I make an Ox. Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can now activate Hideaway. I get Starwinder. Sick as fuck. Now turn 6. We pray to God. Nobody's done anything mean to us. We 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I moo really fucking loud and play a turtle? Shit, man. I don't know where to go from here. I probably cycle a Gonosaur Rex. Put 2 counters on bow. Go to combat, attack. I get to draw a card. Put a land onto the field, which maybe I could do Bollywood recovery, but it comes in tapped. But I'm going to hit somebody, and I'm going to draw maybe... Well, I'm going to hope I'm going to hit somebody. This is the turn where my friend fell out of love with magic, and so I have a great amount of fear in my heart. How are these cards are so good and feel so bad at the same time? Shit, man. I can decisive now. I'll say I draw like 4 cards. That sounds good enough to me. I play this land. I'm gonna Farseek. I have 4 more mana. I'm gonna Uro. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna put Cabaret Courtyard out there. Uro's gonna die. I love ramping. Now I have more money than God. Now I think everything's okay, and you cannot hurt me in any way that matters. I mean, it's Simic. It's for sure Simic, and now we can either Aduri's Predation or we can just Apex Altasaur, depending on what clears the board better. It's not meant to be a synergy deck. It's meant to be a charcuterie board of big crazy assholes, and I think it's succeeding at that. All right, this hand's fucking nothing. This hand is somehow very close to nothing, but I'm going to have a tremendous amount of fate. Hold on a goddamn minute. Supermassive Gaming, thank you for redeeming the Mango Money moment. We're gonna cross some T's and dot some I's on this deck, and then you're fucking next, brother. So we get to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We put this under it. There were no lands here, so you would have been fucked. There's the next land. Turn 2, we do that. Turn 3, we do that. We cultivate. I don't like that we're teaching our girlfriend how to get beat up. I don't. It bothers me, Cyborg. It bothers me, but we get to Topiary Stomper. Then turn 5. Hey, it's Bonnie Paul time. We have cow. Rishkars is dope though. Draw 6. Pop out. What's it? Mana value 5 or less. Pop out Omen Path Journey. First 5 I see. Yeah, it's I worry that I'm being too overprotective. It's draw 7, the ox is larger. Alright, we get to draw 7, but I think Omen Path Journey is the one we're playing. Hey look, yeah, another land. I like Rishkar's expertise the most because that one you're almost always going to get off. Because even if you kill my commander, I still have the cow. Or if you kill my cow, I have the commander. That's good and solid and hot. Bless you, baby. It's downright adorable, but for me, it's really lacking. It's really lacking some top end pizzazz in the same way that the elemental precon is. I think that can be okay, but I do think it limits a lot. It's very limiting in terms of what play groups you can play this at and not get shit on, since so many of the cards are selected based on their arts rather than having a good effect or being like a compelling Oh, I forgot. You play like 12 board wipes a deck anyway, so you do need this land ramp. Why not just play the real Simic good top end? Because the art needs to be doper. A huge part of this is the art has to be fucking amazing. And the art, again, is defined as you have to be a complete freak or you have to be a 10-mile long snake. How does your girlfriend feel about shitty meme references, Cyborg? I think this would help a lot. Especially when it comes to... This may be too fiddly, because you did say fewer, more impactful things rather than a million things, but if they do really like the snakes, then I'd kind of demands, what if you just had another snake? What's an infinite? Oh my fucking god, dude. I see we also wanted our girlfriend to be well acquainted with the commander mechanic of being asked politely yet firmly to leave the table. Yin Gatax, Hullbreaker, that backup worm. I think Emergent Woodworm is probably over the line of like too fiddly, too much shit going on. We're placing you on the pyramid. I regrettably I'm giving you got too good a heart. I think this deck is very, very cute. I think it just barely lacks the boom boom pow for me to be the type of gambling addict dopamine hit that hooks every commander player now and forever. You do have a very responsible land base, as you typically do. This ramp is hateful. Cyborg's girlfriend, if you're watching, he is trying to sabotage you with this ramp section, and one day you will meet somebody who will not become your romantic partner, but will teach you what it means to have mana before turn 5. And I look forward to that day for you. So Cyborg, thank you for submitting. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it is going to be time for the Mango Money Moment, submitted by Supermassive Gaming. Cy, trying to build an anti-venom deck out of my very limited bulk for my little brother. Don't build out of bulk. Never do this. Never do this. That's like saying I'm trying to build a house with shit I found around my neighborhood. You're never going to have the tools necessary to make something reliable and fun. I can't buy cards. Draw on scraps of paper. I'm poor. I own less than $50 of Magic cards. Thank you, Cyborg. Building out of bulk is fun. I've never understood this. Z does it too. And they're just like, I don't know, it's... But having a card cause a little tingle in my brain, that's so weird. Does it matter if my deck is an upgraded precon? Supermassive Gaming, it's $500. You send me whatever the fuck you want. It's all about you. Because restriction breed creativity, not that restriction. Building from bulk is the worst possible restriction to build creativity. You want to know why? Because you don't have specific outcomes that you are oriented around. When your only outcome is create a commander deck, that is not nearly specific enough for the restriction to actually breed creativity. It's just not. All it does is like, okay, my card pool is really small and they don't relate to each other in any way, and I have no standards for how quickly the deck has to be able to win. I have no standards for what pieces the deck has to use. I have no standard for what mechanic I have to rely on to win the game. It's just like, here is a loot box of stuff. Like, I could believe restrictions breed creativity if you said, I'm going to build from bulk and I have to be able to deal 30 non-combat damage by turn 4. That restriction could breed creativity. You have to have standards. You have to have specificity in your objective if your restriction is going to breed creativity. If you just say, oh, it has to use what's here, you don't actually end up with anything creative. You just end up with whatever you have. What if my bulk has been building since 2001? That doesn't solve the core issue, which is you have to have standards and specificity of outcome. If you have specificity of outcome, then I think it can be creative. But I think people desperately, presumably because they don't feel creative, cling to the idea that any restriction makes something creative. I think what What these type of like off the wall restrictions do is they can breed novelty. They can breed novelty. I don't think novelty is the same thing as creativity. Who the fuck? Hey, I built a Grizz deck from bulk and it turns out pretty fun to play. I'm happy for you. That doesn't like you rolled it. We can spend all day rolling dice, and if you guys just go, but hey, what about this 6 I rolled? That doesn't like I'm out here saying, hey guys, I don't think you should roll dice for your enjoyment, and then you're going, but I rolled a 6. The restrictions I put on myself were use as much Spider-Man set as possible and make sure there's an actual win in the deck somewhere. That's you also need a firmer restriction than that. Use as much of the Spider-Man set as possible is the most movable goalpost this side of the Republican National Convention. That shit is transient as the Constitution under Trump. Use as much as possible. It's the same thing of like, oh, I'm going to use as much of my bulk as possible and then buy what I need. You have to set the standard before you go into the restriction. Otherwise, your restriction was meaningless because it changes the moment you experience an actual hurdle. Yeah, like use 33 non-land cards from the Spider-Man set. Yeah, for sure. Like I have to use like 50 cards from my deck have to be from the Spider-Man set. That's a restriction. I used every piss foil from Aether Drift. That's a restriction. I don't know how creative those are. I don't think those are that creative. I think those are novel. I doubt their creativity because it builds so much of the deck for you. But like, yeah, I'm really all right. Dr. Inforex. It's usually on Sundays. Let's go to the Mango Money Moment slide. Super Massive Gaming, thank you so much for that incredible generosity. I very much appreciate it. My editor will not, because I'm not paying them a fucking dime of it. And then Supermassive, if you want to put it in the Dear Malltown channel in my Discord, or if you want to just drop it in Twitch chat, that is also fine. How do I submit my deck? Yeah. Drop it in Twitch chat. Mald, why do you use Google Slides for like everything? Because I like it and it's easy. That's my building from bulk. Because it would cost time and effort to find other methods of distributing information. Let's see what they've made for us. John Bigness! I'm about to be fucking haunted. We made the thumbnail. Literal coolest thing ever. I have a great amount of fear in my heart that I'm about to witness something very not cool. Alright, so we have Auntie Ool, who Ward Blight 2, and whenever one or more -1/-1 counters are put on a creature, draw a card if you control it. If you don't, its controller loses 1 life. Alright. Annoying my opponents 1 -1/-1 counter at a time. Okay, so precon card. I don't think... No, this is from the precon. Oh, God. I think this is also from it. Innkeeper's Talent. Interesting. So we're doing... Oh. I hate that I'm feeling that. I want to Divine Boom you and call you a bozo and be like, wrong type of counters, idiot, go back to primary school, but that's actually like... Because that way you just undo. No, 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 no. Not level 3. It's not level 3. That was what I thought. I was like, you fucking fool. Why are you doing a 7 mana doubler? This doesn't work with Blight though. Yes, it does. Because you can use it to stop your own creatures from dying. Like you can don't look at incremental blight. That card's terrible. But you can blight your own creatures one step at a time, and then you can keep them off of death's door for 2 mana. That fucking matters in a deck that will otherwise be shooting off its own leg every other turn. The proliferate makes it not as good, but like, yeah, I'm feeling that. Yeah, evil precon card. Evil oh, combat damage. Ugh. Don't fucking block me, by the way. Fuck you. Don't block me, loser. Get out of here. Can't even. I will only accept this if you say Haktwa every time you swing spitting Dilophosaurus. These are both evil, and I think from the precon. This is evil and not from the precon. ETB or attack, put a counter on. Creatures your opponents control with -1/-1 counters on them can't block. God, that's good ad. It's a good ad. Die, please. Okay, so I think Assassin's Trophy's in the precon. This is for sure in the precon. This is... I love the mental damage going on here. I fucking love... I'm assuming the white border printing is also for psychic damage. I would not be surprised if this card was in the precon, but I'm choosing to believe that we have white bordered this just for a little bit extra. Bah! Deadly Rollick's evil. Toxic Deluge is evil. I doubt they put Rollick in a precon. I don't think we saw that. Finish them. God. You let me down. You've let me down. We had to have pulled this. We had to have pulled this. We were so close. Jund Bigness. What do I have to do to win this game? Fuck it. I have 10 mana. Fuck it. I have 10 mana. I hope you die. You know, if you just wanted an excuse to beat somebody over the head with your wallet, this isn't a half bad one. I think it is probably, like, this is regrettably probably necessary. I doubt the precon has a lot of the tools necessary to, like, close a game out well, because you're trying to grind people into the dirt, right? You're trying to... This precon is about doing mental damage, not so much about doing actual damage to life totals. So you do need some type of big agnostic finisher. Fuck this guy. Fuck you. You're the devil. Uh-huh. Just little guys. Just some little guys. Just, hey. I know for a fact your mother doesn't love you. Be very happy I do. Be very happy I do. This is evil as shit. What if for 1 mana I could wipe the board as many times as I wanted? More cards, less problems. Necrop! Okay. So this one's about as subtle as a white boy trying to score cocaine at a college party. It's also way too good for you. Much like whoever is dating that white boy at a college party. We got a brother bear, sister Squirtle, whatever you are. We gotta stop with this shit. I promise you, there is no world in which this ends up good for you. Either you play it, it's not destroyed, you go down to 10 life and then die because you are still working very much with a precon, or you play it, go down to 1, and then are immediately killed. You are about to get fucking persecuted for this one. You are going to get fucking persecuted, and it's not even going to be worth it. It's not even going to be, I swear to you, it's not going to be worth it. The GOAT's the best card in the game, though. This is basically Rhystic Study. Here. 1-to-1. 1-to-1, I'm going to save you. Yeah, because as Voice of Madness has kindly elaborated for me, Necropotence is for decks where you have a combination of 7 cards that will win you the game instantly. The Jund deck does not have that, nor is it meant to have that. The Jund deck is meant to be like a really mean PE teacher when you're in like middle school and you're the fat kid. It's not gonna assault you openly. He's not gonna kick you in the head while you're playing kickball. But it's the way to go, Tubby. Hell yeah, sticks and stones won't hurt those bones. They've got too much padding. It's the getting pick last for dodgeball. It's all the little injuries that cut you down one day at a time until eventually you give up and stop coming to school. That is what the Jund -1/-1 counters deck wants to do on a spiritual level to the table. Necropotence just doesn't. There's no 7 things that you could get at the cost of 30 life that will set up the rest of the game for you enough, and you have so many good card draw options you don't even need it. So what I would, first recommendation, you now have Rhystic Study but better. 5/5, when an opponent casts a spell, put a -1/-1 counter on this guy. When you hit somebody, remove all the counters from it. So they might stop you. If your table casts 5 spells in between each of your turns, then this guy will just die. But that is still 5 cards if you have Anti-Ul, because every time they cast a spell, all right, -1/-1 counter, give me my card. And then if you can make this guy unblockable, play your things that prevent opponents' creatures from blocking, just kill something with -1/-1 counters, you can take them off, go next round. Scorpion God's great and in the precon, so is this Massacre Girl. I think Dusk Urchins is as well. Dawnhand Dissident. Oh, it doesn't have to blight itself. Yeah, this is good. I like that. Eventide Shadow is also hot as hell. Type shit. Phyrexian Arena, but better. Oops, you're dead. I don't know if that's true. What tokens are we? Whoa. Wee wah woo wah. Whoa. Okay, buddy. Okay. Somebody tried to pull up to the bracket 3 function with some bracket 2 upgrades. Slow your roll, little bro, all right? We gotta whoa. We gotta calm the fuck down. All right? Just because you can Vampiric Tutor Necropotence does not mean that Necropotence is going to do shit for you. Yeah, I still don't think this is that great, Alec Man, but it's fine. I have no idea what we could put in the graveyard. I also don't know where's this token generation coming from. Maybe I haven't gotten to it yet. Token 6, and one of them's just a doubler. This doesn't make tokens. This doesn't say. Okay, Nest of Scarabs, yes. This is a one-off token generation. All right, these two, yes. So we have 3 actual like token engines. That's it. And our win con is Mirkwood Bats. Whereas fucking Zulaport. Oh. Okay. Oh no, that's probably. Oh no! It's just an infinite. No! Because we go. Yeah. It's just I get Cutthroat. I get Hapatra. And that just infinites already, right? Because the moment I can put my next -1/-1 counter on, I put it on the snake I make, you get drained. I put it on the next snake, you get drained. I put it on the next snake, you get drained. Forget. Fuck, man. Oh, I hate that. Oh. Oh, it's like telling me you're not really into politics in the last 5 minutes of the first date. Jesus. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, so putting Morcant in the token section is like putting sauce in the spaghetti pile. Yeah. Hey, where do you keep your noodles? And I just point to my Italian seasonings. Yeah, now Necropotence makes sense, because now this is just a combo deck. Oh, okay. Yeah, Reaper King. I mean, that's... Alright, we can't read, buddy boy. Okay. Alright, hold on a moment. So you said recursion. And this says opponent's control. I'm not saying they're bad cards. These are good cards. I feel duty bound to point out that's not what words mean. See if you have any particular feelings about that. Persist, real. I don't even like persist though, because we're a combo deck. We don't even, and it's fine to be a combo deck. But if we're a combo deck, I think you really want to pick your lane if you're a combo deck. Because right now we have 80% grinding -1/-1 counter deck. And then we have Necropotence combo, go! And then we have like one day, I wake up and decide that I'm going to join the army. Don't you want Undying to keep shit from dying? No. That is a plan for the grindy deck. This deck is like 10 cards for a bracket 4 game plan and 90 cards for slightly above precon level play, which I think is a very, very tough level of variance to manage. You know, like imagine if it turns you into the uncle who plays basketball with their nephews, and then every third point you just switch up on them and cook the shit out of them, which is great for the uncle. The nephews are never speaking to you again. We're skinnerboxing people with that like variable reward, variable time frame when they play against this deck, because half the time we're doing some pretty cute stuff. Like Dawnhand Dissident is a straight up cute card. Or we're doing like Obelisk Spider. Like that's what it is the cleverness of undoing our self-blight by Innkeeper's talenting is totally overshadowed and outdone by the overpowering flavor of Necropotence to my 2-card infinite die. All right, we got Devoted Druid. We got the good ramp. Good on you. We upgraded the ramp section. Aberrant Return is dope. Grave Veneration. This is another card that's like cutesy value engine. Should just be a tutor, right? If we're being real. Or if we're trying to make the deck play like how it's supposed to play. Oh, and we're ancient tombing for no reason. Arcane Lighthouse is crazy work. Why do you even need to make something lose hexproof? Just suck them out. You've got the player suck 9,000 combo in this deck. We don't need Arcane Lighthouse. Who did Indestructible Justin get you one time during the setup? I gotta see if this even works like this. Okay. So we have a token doubler, which like, sure. We have a token doubler. We have a piece of our infinite. We have a potential card draw engine, and we have a potential theft engine. And this has Wither. We can try to work with this. We tap land. Fair Precon Gaming. I Dawn Hand Dissident. Turn 3. I Dusk Urchins. I don't really want to Blight 1 yet. Or no, I can Blight 1 to Surveil 1 on this guy. Contagion Clasp is fine. We Bloodstained Mire to get a land down. Stomping Grounds. Anti-Ool. This has 1 counter on it. I Blight 1 again. Counter on it. Draw a card. Surveil 1. I want my land drop. Next turn. Command Tower. Gnarlbark. Contagion Clasp. Contagion Clasp. Probably an opponent's creature. Like the most problematic enemy creature. I'll Blight 1 on not Dusk Urchins. I'll Blight 1 on Anti-Ool. Pick up a card. I already cast all this stuff for turn. End step, I will Blight the Gnarlbark. Pick up a card. Now all this cute setup, say goodbye to that bullshit. Necropotence. 1, 2, 3. Pay, I would have 37 life. Pay 30? There's 30. Solid mid-range value turn. We have... Let's see if we have pieces that will make it work. So we have All Will Be One. We don't have the mana for it. We have Nest of Scarabs. That's certainly part of it. We have a Drain effect. That's another part of it. We have a Tutor, if we need to go find another part of it. We have a cheaper Drain effect. Okay, so I think between... Oh, no, we need a way to make a token. Oh, wait, no, we have that. Yeah. All right, so between land drop, Obelisk Spider, Nest of Scarabs, we now win the game, and now it's just, can we survive until our upkeep? So I think here is... Let me appeal to the law. I would love it if laws mattered. They might not in America, but they still matter in Commander. Most of this deck is bracket 3. We are attempting to grind out a win by getting a lot of 1/1 counter engines on board, drawing a lot of cards, preventing our opponents from blocking, and like burn pinging them. And then the deck actually attempts to win in a bracket 4 way. Because it's trying to win. I mean, everyone's saying like, no way I'm letting you untap with that. It doesn't, like, that doesn't matter. Whether or not you actually get away with having 7 life and having your combo win in hand, what I dislike about it is we're trying to win from hand without necessary setup. Like the only setup we need is stuff that draws us into the 3 cards that say I win from my hand. And it kind of, I think it typically goes like bracket 2, you want to win exclusively on board. Bracket 3, you play something that wins from hand because you have accrued other resources. Whereas, like, a lot of this stuff is 3-card combos, but they're 3-card, I win totally from hand. Ugh, I find that terribly, terribly distasteful. I don't think you get yelled out of a game for it, but golly, if you go, yeah, this is my bracket 3 upgraded precon, and then the upgrade you drop on me is Necropotence, I'll be damned if that doesn't feel a lot like telling your buddy, yeah, I've been taking some boxing lessons, do you want to fight? And then pulling out a Walther PPQ. Just gunning them fucking down. Mix6, thank you for the 10 streams in a row. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I hesitate to call this an upgraded precon because the vibe of this is not I'm trying to do what the precon's doing, but a little bit better. The vibe is I am attempting to assemble an in-hand infinite as quickly as possible. And because I've kept a lot of cards from the precon, as quickly as possible is still like 4 to 6 different turns. This is like someone going, I play a little bit of Smash and then they beat your ass because they're internationally ranked. Auntie Ul doesn't matter for a win con at all. Yes, she does. She draws us Necropotence, voice. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy, voice. Auntie Ul gets us Necropotence. That matters. We know who doesn't matter? Maha. That's heartbreaking. This is like, I wanted you to be the Joker, and you're just Bernie Madoff. Oh, the heartbreak. The heartbreak. I wanted you to torture Gotham. I wanted you to throw Gotham into mayhem and misery. And what have you done? You've skimmed money from the welfare programs. That's no good. Yeah, so I think perhaps what I would recommend, this seems like a deck that would benefit tremendously from being 2 different decks. You have like 100% a bracket 4 -1/-1 counter deck going on here. I would even argue you really have like, you have a bracket 4 Hapatra deck hiding inside the coat of your bracket 3 upgraded Auntie Ul deck. And so, with my clinical experience, my medical recommendation is going to be you split out an actual like grindy Auntie Ul deck, and then split out the deck that's just like, here is every way I can go infinite with -1/-1 counters, and then I have Auntie Ul as both a draw engine and as a way to get red in here for like 1 more tutor. Yeah, by the book, we're bracket 4, by the way. Right, we have 1, 2, 3, Ancient Tomb, Necropotence. That's 5. Yeah, by the book, we're 5 game changers anyway, so we've upgraded this precon into the territory of I have to play it at fringe CEDH tables, and I go hee hee hoo hoo, here's your -1/-1 counter. What do you mean you won already? What do you mean? What the fuck is a Lion's Eye Diamond? Stop it! So I think you got brain poisoned. Unfortunately, I love this precon. I love a handful of the upgrades you put in. I do think this is a deck that is better served by making 2 different ones. One that totally respects each play pattern. One deck is a like Jund control combo deck, and then the other deck is an actual like I'm going to grind you out and beat you to death and crush your soul. Because frankly, there is just a ton of there's a ton of other tutors. There's a ton of other like deck access spells that if you want to do the combo deck, you're just better off playing. Like off, I love this guy. Off nab goat shouldn't be in the bracket four deck. In bracket four, it should be like gamble. Like we don't need midnight banshee. We need lively dirge. We need another version of the thing that is going to go get us Hapatra and any of the 8 million pieces of bread that combine with Hapatra to make the infinite ham sandwich. Like, why do we need Ancient Tomb? Because it's good. Don't be fresh. All right, final recommendation. Also, Torment of Hailfire. Now I'm like wildly confused by this one. Now I have no idea why we are tormenting people with Hailfire because we're not ramping. Not really. We're like we have a density of ramp that will let us see maybe one ramp spell a game until we hit Necropotence, and at the point we hit Necropotence, we're trying to hit the infinite or we're just done. Yeah, we're gonna be like Torment of Hailfire, X equals 2. X equals 2. They have an altar and make tokens? That is a lie. They have an altar. They have three ways to make tokens. Sorry. They have three engines to make tokens and one-off way to make tokens in the entire deck. You cannot look me in the eye and be like, yeah, in effect, I am likely to draw less than once a game, combined with another effect that I am likely to draw less than once a game, makes up the ramp section for my Torment of Hailfire game plan. That's another thing where we're just trying to add in, if the argument is like, I will somehow make infinite mana via all these snakes, or I'll make 20 to 30 mana off those snakes. I could believe that for the bracket 3 version. That's like I'm going to play a card that wins the game from my hand because I have accrued a million snakes. That's not compatible with the Necropotence plus 2-card combo energy. They're just different vibes. Parallel Lives is a trap? Listen, Spanish, this entire deck is hanging out at the bottom of a spike pit right now. But you've got some good ideas. Like, I love the Innkeeper's Talent inclusion. I love spitting Dilophosaurus. I think break these out into a deck where these actually get to be the heroes, and then another deck where you're just like, how quickly can I find like Yawgmoth, Hapatra, and a Drain effect? But regardless, thank you very much for submitting. I wish your two cool decks the best of luck in becoming separate decks. And I hope you enjoyed. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it will be time for Vluran, Dralgo, or Hyperdrive Hydra. I'm going to go use the bathroom. We will be right back. Okay. Afternoon Mall, plan on building Indominus Rex. Is he worth it? I want dinos in a different way. Let me look at this guy. I think this guy is the keyword stacker. Yes. I think the thing to consider here is that Indominus Rex isn't really a dinosaur deck. He is a dinosaur, but that makes him, you know, a dinosaur deck in the same way that Trump is like a representative of the human race as a whole. He just wants keywords. He just wants you to discard a lot of things that have as many keywords as possible, and he doesn't really want them to be dinosaurs. He just is a dinosaur while he's doing other shit. And so he's fun, but this is a Voltron deck. This is just a different path to Voltron, because what you're going to do is you're going to discard something with double strike, and you're going to discard something with hexproof, and then you're going to hope that that wins you the game. Because if you build him for dinos, on turn 5 or 4 or something, you're going to discard like Aganosaur Rex and then cry in the corner. Is there even a card that gives double strike in those colors? Maybe not. I don't know. Drago, yeah, you can go. You can go next. Let's get you going. This is a spooky deck. I wish to invoke the feeling of whimsical impending doom by using Glimpse of Tomorrow and Impact Tremors. Plarg's Glimpse of Tomorrow. We are abusing Plarg being a cascade that ignores legendary to make Glimpse of Tomorrow good. The deck's main win con is Glimpse of Tomorrow, using Plarg as a way to fetch it. The breakpoints we are aiming for is 15 permanents turn 6, with 20 being the ideal number. That's so fucking weird. What? What does Plarg do? 2 mana, tap, discard a card, draw a card. 5 mana, cascade into a non-legendary non-land card with mana value 3 or less. You cast it for free. And this is a suspend card. All right. The first okay you're going to get from me is I'm down for you to have a secret commander deck when your actual commander can just objectively grab your secret commander. All right, so we're secret commandering. $60 Soul Ring. Shuffle all permanents you own into your library, then reveal that many cards from the top of your library. Put all non-aura permanent cards onto the battlefield, then do the same for aura cards, then put the rest on the bottom in a random order. Oh my god. This is supposed to be whimsical? The whimsy is I cast Glimpse of Tomorrow, and tomorrow looks an awful lot like Fallout? All right. All right. So I Chaos Warp my field, and that's why we need 20 permanents. We have to hit Impact Tremors, which we can't hit so we have to have Impact Tremors equivalents. Yeah, for $100, show me Terror of the Peaks. Probably within 2 hours, yeah, Alec. So we have to have Impact Tremors equivalents. And then we have to have enough that it kills everybody. Oh my god. Okay, clearance section. And everything has to be legendary. So a Johnny makes a guy. Bazri makes a guy. Chancellor of the Forge makes a guy. Hope of Girapur fucking sucks. Legion's Landing makes a guy. Momo fucking sucks. Let's go. Ragavan makes a thing. So Kenzin makes a thing, Tataru makes a thing, Yoshimaru fucking sucks, let's go! Alright. So Yoshimaru is obviously attempting to piggyback off the legendary sub-theme, so maybe you can have, like, one blocker in the whole world. Yoshimaru sucks if you're not supporting him in any way. I doubt we have the tools necessary to Voltron this guy in a meaningful way, and I need us all to remember the plan is to feed Yoshimaru into the gaping hole in reality. Like, Yoshimaru is gonna get dropped turn 3, and then we're gonna drop, like, a Johnny and Basri turn 4, and then they're all getting sucked up into the black hole. Code Red, we drew the glimpse. So I can shuffle my library. I think we're being a little bit generous with how we tag this section. Oh, fuck. I've drawn my secret commander. I guess I'll shuffle my deck and keep looking at my secret commander in my hand. So SRAM's expertise can save us. Dark Dwellers can save us. Actuator can save us. And then Mistvale, like, this land can actually save us. Oh, they all fetch Mistvale Plains. Thank you. All right, now I understand. So these fetch this, and then this is the thing that actually helps us. And then Fires of Invention works. Okay. Haste Enabler. Real. Wow, we're paying 5 mana for +1/+0 and haste. Or I guess we can recycle some of the ETB token makers. ETB make 2 gremlins. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Impact Improvers. Okay. What the fuck is Monkey Cage? When they come into play, sacrifice Monkey Cage and put into play a number of 2/2 apes equal to that creature's converted mana cost. Okay. You know what? This is restrictions breed creativity. That's the funniest shit I've seen in a minute. This is the deck that is creative because of the restrictions. Fucking Monkey Cage? Goddamn fuck. Do you know how many people have played Elish Norn, Mother of Machines, and have never even had an errant thought of what if I put a barrel of monkeys into this fucking deck? That's amazing. And do you want to know why it's amazing? We have specificity of outcome. We did not sit down and go, oh man, I really want to build a Glimpse of Tomorrow deck just out of whatever I have laying around. They were like, I need to build a Glimpse of Tomorrow deck where the Glimpse of Tomorrow fucking kills you. Average millennial ennui experience. I need the Glimpse of Tomorrow to make your fucking head explode. The Zip Bomb of Tomorrow, motherfucker. That is a restriction that will actually lead to some fucking creativity. This is chicken soup for my soul. Holy fuck. And I can't believe it's a flicker deck, too. Ashina will do it. Alright, here's our Impact Tremors. Dog, shut the fuck up. What the fuck? Oh! What? Trapped entry? Look, not a lot of good options. Dragonhawk doesn't even work. You're playing a bunch of fucking monkeys, bro. My goat can't go out like this. Okay, Arbaz Mir, historic permanence, great. We have a lot of artifacts, we have legendaries, great. I mean, you get to insta-complete a dungeon. My worry is that insta-completing a dungeon is not very much. Like, we could insta-complete Mad Wizard's Lair, which probably doesn't win us the game. Tomb of Annihilation is probably our best bet if we can loop Like, you lose 1 life, lose 2 unless you discard, lose 2 unless you sack, and then we kind of, this, holy shit, it's Torment of Hailfire at home. Never mind, I'm back in. I'm back in. I'm back in. All right, Surge, Purpurose, Crete, here's some good ones. Pandemonium's very funny. In case of wipe, break glass. Okay, protect our guys, protect our guys, protect our guys. We only have Boros, so we can't use, like, Jurina. You can re-enter completed dungeons, yes. So it would be looping Tomb of Annihilation. Oh, it affects you too? God, oh, every player. God damn, bro. It's so beautiful and so shitty. Oh my god. All right. I want to believe. I want to believe so badly. Fucking smothering. It makes permanence. It makes permanence. It makes permanence. I won't hear anything bad about this. Removal we can run that isn't trash. I have terrible news, bestie. I have terrible no good news. I think we're about to be seeing, look, not a lot of good options again. For this section, this is just really bad. This is just really bad. Fuck it. I'm not going to focus on that. That's not important. What's important is how many permanents can we make? We have Boros tokens and a terrible, terrible dream. We just have to see how it plays. I think we do, like, let's do some speed playtesting and see what the outcomes are. All right, we have Tataru, we have Glowin, we have Momo, we have 3 lands. Okay. Vantage, Momo, pass. Command Tower, Tataru, pass. Land. Astrid Peth, I make a food. No, I should be glowing here because I need to get these treasures out of glowing. So glowing, pass. Basri, treasure. Astrid Peth, food. It's happening. It's happening. We just need to believe. Larg. Treasure. Tap Basri. Exert him. Make a shitty 1/1. Let's fucking go. Swing Astrid Peth into her certain demise, but she makes a food. Holy Jesus. I probably discard. Oh, wait, he doesn't have haste. Alright, Gandalf the White. I can double my ETBs. I think I discard the Eagles and hope I get another token. Okay. This guy doesn't untap because I exerted him. So what do we have now? 1, 2, 3. It's turn 6. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. 15 on the dot. That's our breakpoint. Then I didn't do that. I cascaded into Glimpse of Tomorrow. So I shuffle everything in. And then I go 15 off the top. 1. Holy fuck. We got Impact Tremors. Solitude. Land. Fucking Monkey Cage. Basri. Land. Shitty no good card. Land. Iron Crag. Land. Value Engine. This would be gone because we would have cast it. Dragon Hawk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 6. We have 12 out. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we've done our combo. What do we get? We get 5 monkey cages. Because monkey cage will see Dragonhawk enter. So we get 5 more 2/2s. Okay, whatever. They're spirits now. Monkey cage counts all? There's no way that's true. But it says to sacrifice. Is it because of and in the wording? Oh my god. Okay, so never mind. Monkey Cage is now the greatest fucking card I've ever heard of. Well, all the permanents are put into the battlefield at the same time, but it's like the... If it was sacrifice, if you do put... Yeah, that's the wording it would have to be. Right, it doesn't say if you do. Okay. Because I was thinking of, oh, you can't sack Monkey Cage again. So after you sack Monkey Cage the first time, you can't complete the effect. But it does not have if you do or when you do. So our actual Monkey Cage count, Monkey Cage wins the game. Holy shit, this is the best card ever. So we have 5, 9, 13, 15, 16, 21, 24. We make 24 2/2 monkeys. So we have 48. Monkey Cage is 48 damage. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass combo. I Monkey Cage you for 48. And then we have, let's see, 1, 4, 6, 8, 11, 13, 18. So we get 48 monkey damage, 18 normal damage. That's 66 damage or 64 damage. Whatever. It's 70, give or take a couple. And do we have anything else that juices it? No. Well, Dragonhawk would come in. We would exile the top X. It's a land, doesn't matter. That's funny as fuck. 2 players disappear. 2 players disappear from reality. And then I have 24 monkeys to kill the last guy with. That's fucking awesome. Alright. I want to know what happens if we don't get Monkey Cage. We have to mulligan this hand because it can't make tokens. Play this tapped. I play a Johnny. I go Iganjo, Anim Pakal. I go Sarah Jane Smith into my commander to get the clue trigger. Swing Anim Pakal. Make 1 gnome. I also have a cat warrior from a Johnny. And then I'm swinging the cat in the hope that somebody dies. Go to my next turn. Oh shit, we Smothering Tithe. Mountain cycling in a commander deck is so fucking wild. Why would a Johnny create more gnomes? Anim Pakal makes gnomes based on counters that she has. Oh, sure. 2 more gnomes, thank you. Aegis, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Mirror, mirror, above Maul's eyebrows. How wild should I go at the club tonight? Burn the squeegee off that bitch, Aegis. Alright, if we... Okay. I don't think we have to investigate this playtest too much more, and I don't think we have to investigate how cool is this deck when it does work, because it's fucking amazing. We're gonna make like 3 treasures. We make some additional number of gnomes. We go to our next turn, and then we do it all again. We'd have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have like 19 to 20. Issue is Plarg is so shootable. That doesn't seem like an issue you should be struggling with. I think the issue you should be struggling with is Aneem Pakal is so shootable. Like, Plarg is really shootable, but he's also 2 mana. He's like the easiest guy to recast ever. And he also, it doesn't really seem like you need to cast him until you are a turn out from your combo turn. And that is kind of the deck you signed up for, right? You signed up for a combo deck in the command zone. So after you do this once, I think this is the funniest combo deck I've ever seen. But you are still a combo deck, and you have a 2/2 that's vital for the combo to go off. So if I go 19 off the top, what's this hit look like? 3 lands, 3 creatures, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Fucking Monkey Cage is back. Nemesis, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home. All right, so Monkey Cage, we win the game. And Chug Baka, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. God, this is so funny. Okay. Yeah, this is funnier than Tameshi Charbelcher, for sure. For sure. This is like the only bracket 3 combo deck I would ever consider playing. The fact that I get to shoot you with the monkey cannon, it does not get better than that. It does not get better than that. I think the issues we have to solve are, what do we do if our commander gets hated out? And then what do we do if we don't have, like, I'll keep it, Momo seems terrible. How does this combo work again? We shuffle our board, we Chaos Warp our entire board. We hope that we hit an Impact Tremors-esque effect, and we hope that we hit something that puts out a lot of permanence. Yeah, we have to. How do we deal with you playing this game? How do we deal with you playing this deck a game after somebody knows what you're up to? Because at that point, they're coming at you with pliers. So we have to work with legendaries, or we have to work with very, very expensive things. I don't think we need redundancy, Voice of Madness. I don't think this is legendary is the thing. Fuck, it's not. Yeah. Oh, that's such a crippling pair of handcuffs. This deck is Sex Panther. Yeah, SOC, it's like 30% of the time it works every time. What happens the other 70%? Don't ask me about those games. Shuffle up, bro. Play again. I feel like there has to be more cheaper legendaries to stuff into the deck. Logic, an issue with that is there are, and we don't get enough permanence just by curving out or spamming a bunch of legendaries, because we need cards that give us more than 1 permanent per permanent. Ooh, I like the Overlord call. I worry a little about that. Because it's four mana to cast this guy, even for impending. And so this is really just 4 mana make 2/2/1s. 4 mana make 2 permanents. That seems not. We're trying to moneyball the rate here. Yeah, so Drago is the thing we have to moneyball how often you have enough permanents? Is that the like are we trying to bring the average number of permanents on turn 6 up? Otto Von Bird, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh, that's true. He's a permanent. So it's 4 for 3. 4 mana for 3 permanents. The sword that makes 2/1/1s on attack from Lord of the Rings. Okay, okay. Andoril. That's pretty good. I think that's better than like Momo. We can't do the white Myojin Dark Oasis because we're never going to be able to cast it. We have Bitterthorn already. Doctor Doom does not go hard in this deck. We have to be able to keep in mind, everybody, we have to be able to cast the token maker. Momo's mostly wipe protection. Is that because she's shitty no matter what, so wiping doesn't matter? How is that? I mean, wipe protection, that seems overstated because you get a food token back, but I think if you've been board wiped, getting back 1 food token is like so little as to not be worth it. Especially if we're at a place with the deck where we want to up the reliability of getting the plan to go off in the first place, you might kind of have to accept in your heart, like, if they wipe me on turn 5, it's pretty over. Don't we just rock Voice of Victory? Mobilize sacks the permanents anyway. So you can Voice of Victory to not get interacted with on the combo turn, but it doesn't make us... We need bodies, bodies, bodies. Oh yeah, and Voice of Victory is not legendary and falls afoul of the... Yeah, if we're having speed problems, the first thing we have to do is cut anything that is already a permanent and does not make more than 1 permanent per card. That's really it. Like, Momo combines okay with Philia. I don't think it combines all that well. Oh, Mog is so fucking good here. Oh, I fucking love Mog here. I think you could do token doubler Elspeth. Yeah, let me... I really don't want to recommend a Planeswalker, but this deck is just so fucking awesome. So if we do Stormslayer, it is at minimum... I think the issue is... Or the potential issue is if I play it without another token maker on board, then I'm spending 5 mana for 2 permanents, which is a very bad trade deal for me. Oh, 5 for 3. Yeah. 5 for 3. Now, if I have other token makers on board, oh, I'm so hot. I'm so hot. Fuck, I think I'm recommending this. Genuinely. I think you should play this in here. Because what you can do, let me cope for a moment. Because you can play this instead of one of these terrible shit-ass removal spells. Raghavan's already in here. How about Battle Angels of Tyr or Beza? I don't believe in Beza because I think we're going to have the most creatures on the board. Especially at the time we play Beza. Like we are going about as wide as we possibly can. The temps don't work. I think the mana value restriction is going to cut us off. We have Crete. Yeah, it has to be either legendary or more than 3 mana. Which is like, woof. Woof. Is Tago and Rock sick? Let's see. Do we have Tago already? I feel like this is... Yeah, he's already in here. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I don't think we're getting away with Reaver Cleaver. I think it's too expensive. Okay. God, I love this. Drago, I cannot... We're gonna cut the part that's getting sent to Mango early straight to here. Straight to here. This is fucking hilarious. This is what I am currently feeling, what I think every combo deck enjoyer has been trying to get me to feel since I began playing this game. I think we have Care Keep. I'm pretty sure I saw that in a playtest. We don't want Riona. We don't want transient tokens. Zerda makes the activated ability cost less and therefore you can hit it turn 4. That doesn't help us because we need more permanents. Speeding up the turn at which we can activate this does not benefit us because what we need to do is hit 20 permanents sooner. We have Adeline. Let's look at Siege Gang Lieutenant. I think that one's pretty playable. If we curve out into him, so worst case scenario, he's 4 mana for 5. Because worst case scenario, we would play him on turn 5, and then on turn 6, we would wait for combat, and then we would sack him after he had made another round of 2 goblins. I like that. I think that could be useful. Because we really are, we're trying to moneyball. We're not worried about like, oh, is this a good card? Oh, does this have good synergy with this card in my deck? It's literally like, how many times can you get on base by turn 6? Song of Totentans cannot go in the deck. RMS Titanic. Oh, there's a fucking thought. Oh, there's a fucking thought. Oh, I'm feeling it now. Ooh. Oh, you gotta. Oh, you gotta. I'm rubbing my hands together filthy style on that one. Holy shit. Holy shit, I crashed the Titanic into you. I used the treasure tokens to make fucking a Hadron Collider. And then I nuked the world. Brass's Bounty is too expensive. It needs to be, again, it has to be, we can conceivably play this and make the tokens from it before turn 6. We have Glowin'. They already said Kiro's going in. I don't love Ellie Brickmaster. I think she attacks really badly and her tokens attack badly. Curse of Opulence. That is a funny one. So if we really need the ramp, it lets us, it's a permanent for this anyway. So at minimum, it's better than Momo, which that's going to be the bar for all the upgrades. Fuck Momo. Can't, oh, not legendary. Fuck, never mind. Can't do it. Ah, God damn it. God damn it. Okay, so this is. I don't think this is good enough because this is 3 to get 1 human, 6 to get 2, 9 to get 4, 12 to get 8. Yeah, that's too slow to get going unless we have a bunch of other humans in play. Champions from Beyond is probably gonna be like, oh, we can't even play this. Yeah, we can't even do this. It's not good, but we can't even do this. Ooh, spiked corridor. Okay. The only thing I dislike about this is that it is totally useless to flip. Right? Like if we can, we would like these to be creatures so that they can trigger our impact tremors-esque effects. And this one, if we flip it, it is the deadest card that has ever deaded. But it is very good to juice the flip because it is 4 permanents for 4 mana. Jaws? Maybe Jaws. On combat damage, make blood. Non-creature sacked or destroyed, deal 1 damage to each opponent. I think you could try it. This could be, I mean, you could high roll and you could be like, it's really high variance. It's really high variance, but man, if you high roll. Jay, the ancient dragons are too expensive. The most expensive thing we can recommend for this deck is 5 mana because we want to be comboing by turn 6. And we do not have ramp. Yeah, I really don't like 5s in this deck. I want to cast. I do think Jaws and Elspeth are good enough. I mean, let's try a playtest. This is Elspeth now. So I draw a card, I play Ragavan, I play Mox Amber. Next turn, I hit somebody who can't block. I Bitter Thorn. Because holy fuck if I do not begin ramping. Next turn, I miss my land drop again. I'm not the most confident in the Ragavan swing here. Whatever, this is tapped. Land is in hand. Oh shit, Witch Enchanter. Never mind. Alright, we land drop. We add a line. We also have 1/1s off of this. This is going to be a very, very difficult playtest to fact check now because I have no idea what the likelihood of Adeline's tokens living are, nor do I know what the likelihood of Bitterthorn living is. Okay, so here's turn 4. If this is Elspeth, that seems wildly good. If I have a token doubler and I either get to give these flying so I can swing them with impunity, or I just make 2 additional 1/1s. It feels like we have so many things that try to make multiple tokens that combining it with a turn 4 or 5 doubler seems really, really, really impactful. And then turn 5, we go like, okay, time to get ready for the combo turn. I do this again. I either make 2 more tokens or I make everything fly. And then turn 6, I get them. At Tataru, like I have way more than 20 permanents at that rate. This one, like Legion's Landing, I get a whatever. It's a cat. Who cares? Do Legion's Landing, I do Astrid Peth, I make my food. Next turn, I do Flarg. Swing somewhere. Hope to God this is safe. We're missing some land drops, which is not the greatest thing that has ever happened. Oh, but Plarg can bail us out. Plarg can bail us out now. We get rid of this removal. I Tataru Taru. I swing Astrid. She's probably getting pretty close to death. I get to draw a card. I get to make a tap treasure. Everything's coming up us. All right, turn 5. We can return a card. We can protect. And this is where, like, this is another situation where we would be so happy to have Elspeth at any point during this. I think we would be happy to have Elspeth. We would be happy to have Siege Gang Lieutenant. Depending on what the board states of your opponents are like, we would be so happy to have Jaws. Like, I really think these are the missing pieces to getting to those, like, the flips being reliably juicy. Is right before we go for the combo, we have a turn where we stick something that really turns on our token generation. If we're hard committed to going for it turn 6. Because we have so many things that are like, doesn't make an extra permanent, or, you know, makes 1 permanent guaranteed. And we need a little bit of nitrous. Exalted Sunborn's a doubler, but I don't like it as much because it doesn't make tokens itself. Elspeth is minimum 5 mana 3 permanents. Sunborn is minimum 5 mana 1 permanent. Huge difference. The ceiling is really high on both of them, but the floor is way, way higher on Elspeth, in my opinion. We're not putting in a recursion package for the Glimpse. We're for sure not putting in a recursion package. If we're already having trouble with getting the rocket off the pad once, we don't need to be worried about reusing it. Avatar Hunter's too slow. Yeah, Glimpse gets them, or we get got. Oh, I don't know about 3 white. And again, we would like these to be creatures when they can be, because we want them to flip into we want to flip into things that can impact Tremor. Okay, so this is awesome. Final recommendations on stuff that is the worst. The worst ones are Momo, Yoshimaru, Chancellor of the Forge. Low-key Dragonhawk. Low-key. Not high-key, but a little bit. Because we just don't have a lot of power 4 or greater cards. Iron Crag as well. Because I don't think we have to ramp for colorless that much. And this is 1 card for 1 permanent. And it's not hyper efficient like Mox Amber is. Conclave Tribunal as well. I think the Convoke on this is hurting you more than you think, because many of your token generation schemes require you to swing. And so I realize we're trying to make this efficient by having a lot of like 1 and 2 drops out to tap for it. However, we're likely going to end up in situations where we have to then act against our own interests. Token maker section, everything stays. So that's what I think is letting you down a little bit. The things I would add, Siege Gang Lieutenant. I would test Elspeth. In the playtest we've seen, every time we could play her, she would have been phenomenal. And then RMS Titanic, holy shit. Holy shit, RMS Titanic. No, our power is not big enough, and you exile them on end step. So absolutely not. But Drago, thank you so much for submitting. This deck's fucking awesome. I wish you the best of luck with it. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it's going to be time for Vluran or Hyperdrive Hydra. Yeah, but it's the... Oh, you can get 2 activations if you do it on your opponent's end step. I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer. All right, manual ad break time. Vluran, we're going to do you next, and then Hydra, you will bring up the caboose. I don't think we do have enough multicolored spells. Most of these look like 1 or 2 pippers, and most of them look monocolor. We just have to stay very, very tight on the math of how many permanents do I get for the card. Can I cast the card before turn 6? How many permanents does it make me by turn 6? That's it. That is the rule we live by. Hello, BitPie. Welcome to the stream. Silver Gravity, thank you for the random Smasher Pass. While we are in the ad break, let's do some custom card reviews. Poultice Sliver, I am not slapping this thing on me. Thank you very much. All right, custom cards. First, from Helios, Demi-Fiend, King of Chaos. A 6-mana Jund 4/4 with Ward, sack a non-token creature. Whenever a player sacks a non-token creature, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Each creature spell you cast has Emerge. The Emerge cost is equal to its mana cost. Not enough for me. We're starting out with, this is a little bit worse than Mazarek, Crawl Death Priest, who says whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, do the same thing. And the Emerge is fighting you a little bit, because you're ideally putting a lot of counters on a wide board, or at least a medium wide board, and then you sacrifice your own guys, giving up the counters you would put down, and so you kind of mandate that you have to do something Ozolith adjacent to not totally fuck yourself. So I don't like that little bit of like personality clash. But I do love Emerge. All right, next, an experimental Age of Sigmar card from Elikman. Offerings to the Horned Rat. A 5-mana sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. Target creature you control connives X times, where X is 1 plus a sacrificed creature's value. Mana value. That's pretty expensive. I'm torn on this one. Conniving's really, really good. Well, digging is very good in general. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm not going to overthink this one. Well, good game Guppy, it's draw one effective card, but draw one effective card if I look at 5 is much better in limited than it is in commander. Because in limited, a lot of your deck, it sucks. A lot of your deck is fucking awful, and you just need to get to the rare that you drafted pack 1, pick 1. So being able to connive 6 times is way better in limited. Alright, next it's Fancy Bones. Lost Tide the Rapture. A Grixis 2/3. Whenever a non-token planeswalker dies on your turn, you can exile it so that Lost Tide connives. At the beginning of each combat, you can pay 2 and a blue. If you do, make a token that's a copy of a planeswalker card exiled with Lost Tide, except it has this card may activate loyalty abilities anytime you could cast an instant. You know, key to my heart is planeswalker hate. This is both too good and way too bad. Like, it is... The variance is too high. Either you get to do nothing, or you get to make a bunch of, like, token copies of Teferi that you activate at instant speed, and then you put people in a mind prison. I think this one has to go back... I think this one has to go back to the drawing board. Because it's really a lot of, like, it's no payoff, no payoff, no payoff, until I fuck you forever. Until I put you in the Clockwork Orange chair. Yeah, I do think you would be doing Super Friends, but even so, it dying on your turn means you either need a Planeswalker sack outlet or you need to be down ticking to kill your Planeswalker on purpose. Yeah. Unconvinced, unfortunately. Alright, Fancy Bones. Evangeli, Studying Abroad. A 4-mana Mardu 2/3 with Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, you may exile a card from your graveyard. If you do, make a 2/1 red and white spirit creature. Tap, sack 5 tokens. Until end of turn, you get Past in Flames. Instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard gain flashback. Their flashback cost is equal to their mana cost. I like this. This is cute. I would try to play this. I'm down. Give me, yeah, I can be trusted with Past in Flames in the command zone. I don't even play things out of my graveyard. I've never comboed out of the graveyard. I don't even know what Underworld Breach is. I can't even spell that card. I like this one. I think it is... I think it's acceptable. Sacking 5 tokens, I think, is a steep enough cost. Yeah, Joey Bug. Totally ignore the fact that all of the spells I'm slinging say kill your favorite creature. Don't worry about that part. Oh, you got... Oh... Yes, Big Blue. We're doing deck roastings, which are kind of all over the place. They're half review, half just me making fun of you, half me talking about my cats or whatever else strikes my interest. We do need a kitty cam, but like I also need a chat compiler. I have 20 new emotes I just haven't uploaded yet. I have to make a short. I also have another long form video to do. I have to finish fixing the Recon thumbnail for Lorwyn. Like there's a lot of shits going on. All right, Blue-Ran time. Silly, comma spooky. I wish to do fun chaos things while rolling enough dice to make a Vegas casino jealous. I swear to God, if I see Mr. House. Panic at the Big Top. I don't know what mental gymnastics we have to do to jump from land destruction to mid-range to spell slinger to storm. These two at least were good. To Vorthos. But Vluran, I don't think I'm flexible enough for this. I'm gonna pull a fucking hammy trying to look at this deck. Open a track. Oh, it's Myra. Okay. At least we're not house. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery from your hand, open an attraction. X tap, we can exile an instant or sorcery from our graveyard and choose an attraction that doesn't have a midway counter. Put a midway counter on it when you visit the attraction. Copy the card, you get to free cast it. So, you don't know what an attraction is. You open one with Myra. And then, on your upkeep, I think you roll a d6. And attractions all have like numbers on them that are hits. And then if you hit that number, you get to do the attractions effect. King Frostros, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Fucking clown car, component pouch, strength testing hammer, deck of many things, vexing puzzle box. Dog, I know you keep a Yahtzee set on you like a fucking asthma inhaler. What the hell is happening here? This is so... This is so bad. This is so bad. So we're rolling as many dice as possible so that we can hit attractions so that we can free cast stuff. Hell fucking yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm so sorry I hated. I'm so sorry I hated. We got dragons. Oh, man. You may have thought, looking at this deck, that D&D stood for Dungeons and Dickheads. It actually stands for Dice and Dragons. Whenever you roll one or more dice, make a 1/1 blue fairy. I'm so happy of you to put a payoff in here. That's... You're doing an old man's heart good. When you double spell, put a... Hell yeah. Okay, gutter snipe. We might kill somebody. Make a treasure. We ramping. Okay, so we have the usual suspects. We have the normal pile of like EDH rec is it cards. And then we have every D20 or D6 card in existence. No! Come on! Hell yeah, bro. Here's my dice theme deck. What's up? Turn 3. By the way, here's my banned standard card. Here's my CEDH commander. What's up? What's up? We playing Magic? What's up? Bro. They saw an X on the card and said, shit, D20 cards say X on them too. Good enough. Let him in. And we have Veyran. Holy God. Okay, instant or sorcery, make a 5/5. So we have a few things that might actually lead to us winning a game of Magic. What are the instants? Holy shit. Wow. Alright. 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 Actual good card, God bless. Fine. So bad. So fucking bad. What? We have to pay for the spells we put under the attractions. 8 mana. Like we have to tap 8 for this dog. Okay. Mystic Confluence, good. Confluence and Epiphany are kind of at like the top end of what I would believe in you casting. That's so bad. That's so bad. Jessica's won't. Add 2 mana of one color. So it's a ritual just for creatures or a very bad banner. Jessica's tired. Jessica's depression. Jessica's bed rot. Hell yeah. Prismari command. Land. There's the MLD. There's the MLD. We're sticking this under. True polymorph is crazy. 30 lands! Holy shit, I have to see this in action. I have to see this. This is not something I can understand in the Mind Palace. This is beyond understanding. All right, sick. Training center. Land. Land. I hold my dick in my hands and discard to hand size. I suspend inevitable betrayal on turn 5 with an empty board. I paint a big X over my nutsack and I wait for the table to get me. Next turn, turn 6, we have hit our 4th land drop. Myra, it's time. I play Johann to avoid discarding to hand size. Turn 8, I have hit my 5th land drop. I get to look at the top of my library. Hell yes, Prismari Command is here. Johann, value. I probably Mystic Confluence. I wait for somebody to fucking breathe. I wait for somebody to breathe, and then I Mystic Confluence them. I open an attraction. Where the fuck do I get these? I have no... Oh yeah, and the bribery comes through if I'm not a fucking dead man. I don't know what I get. I get Shieldred. Starry-Eyed Jessica's Won't was the very first quip. That was the very first thing I said. Alright, we flip Tunnel of Love. We can flicker or exile them. Holy God. So 2 and 6 are our big rolls. On our next upkeep, we roll a 2. We do it! We do it! Okay. If we took something big from Inevitable Betrayal, we have a fight spell now. We can now exile Mystic Confluence under Tunnel of Love. Deck of many things that I cannot afford to roll the dice for. Turn 10, by the way. From the top, no lands. Free mulligan. Gutter Snipe. D20 card. Big D20 card. Okay. Land, nothing. Land, nothing. Land, nothing. Well, not nothing. Okay. Gutter Snipe. 4 lands. We have high rolled so fucking high. Myra. Oh, we are touching the sun today. Power of Persuasion. So I open an attraction. Trash Bin. Very thematically fitting for this deck. So this goes in. I roll a d20. 12. Somehow that is not 4 or 6. We don't have any ramp or any lands, but Vluran put in 5 cards that said treasure on them and assumed that would be enough. It's like watching a friend who got a payday loan to pay to enroll in community college. I do not think this is Baby's first EDH deck. This is a level of irresponsibility that is only possible from somebody who knows how to build a good deck and tricked themselves into thinking this was close enough. All right, next turn. Untap. We tuck this in upkeep. We roll the d6. 3. Don't fucking do it. We're out 3 mana for that little trick. Draw. Play a card. I put down Chaos Dragon and I roll a d20. 13. That is not a 4 or a 6. I play a land. It's turn 7. I'm fine. Ancient Copper Dragon. I get to roll a d6 on my upkeep. 3. That is not a 4 or a 6. Fuck me. Maybe I play Johann just to have a chance in hell of casting. God, I don't even have instants or sorceries to exile with this spell book. All right, play with top revealed. Hell yeah, sorcery. Hell yeah. All right. Honor the God Pharaoh off the top, discarding the whelp. I get to open a new attraction. We can put a stick. Oh my fucking god, we can put a sticker on something. I draw 2. Ronan, thank you for the 3-stream streak, my friend. Clarification, you don't visit attractions on dice rolls except for rolls to visit attractions, which happens at the beginning of the first main phase. So wait, there's no synergy at all? We're rolling all these dice for the fucking love of the game? For the like of the game. Based on the efficacy with which we roll the dice. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Yes, this is... I sentence you to 10 hours of playing Yahtzee until you're tired of it. We gotta hit you with that you caught your son smoking a cigarette, so you make him smoke the whole pack, but with rolling dice. That's crazy. Get in the fucking corner. Thank you for submitting. Have a terrible day. It's using the attractions as a dice value engine. Can you point to the value? Wait, how can I improve it? Okay. Quick and dirty, because if we get into the weeds, this is going to take 3 hours. There's 2 things you can do. Your commander does not want to roll dice. Your commander happens to roll dice while trying to be a spellslinger commander. Your 99 tries to roll as many dice as possible to no decisive outcome. What I would recommend you do is I would grab I would pick your 25 favorite dice rolling cards. And I would pick them from all colors, because if I'm going to be totally real, you and Myra need to exit your little tunnel of love. I would pick your 25 favorite dice rolling cards and try to see if they have any commonalities in the outcome of the dice roll. Do they all tend to make permanents? Do they tend to draw you cards? Do they tend to interact with your creature, with your opponent's creatures, or with your own creatures? And from there, I would then attempt to build a new game plan around those 25, because 25 is the density of effect you need to have something be reliable. Mr. House is not very fun. So 25 to 30. But what we have now is we have as many dice rolling cards as possible, but they don't talk to each other, which is really weird. Like, we've built a word cloud deck rather than a deck with a plan. And we can't even argue for a bracket 1 doctor's note, because we haven't full committed to the bit. We haven't said, like, every card in my deck rolls a die. You're also way, way short on lands. 35 minimum. Even if you have treasure. 35 minimum. If you really want it to be a Myra deck, you probably got to care more about Myra. But that would mean having way less. Mr. House is... Okay, so there's a difference between Mr. House being the only dice rolling payoff and him being the only commander that can pay you off for rolling dice. Like if here. The line of thinking I'm talking about is not going, I need a commander. Hold on. So if all the dice rolling cards you like make permanents, you go from that to I can have an ETB related deck. Much like the deck that we just saw that was the combo deck with Glimpse of Tomorrow, if the dice rolling cards you like all make permanents, then you can do any type of strategy that benefits having a lot of permanents on board. If you like dice rolling cards that tend to draw you cards, you can have a deck or a commander built around getting a benefit for drawing multiple cards a turn. That is the type of like one step removed thinking I'm recommending you do. You could do a Mr. House Attractions deck. Um, that would at least feel less confused. That would feel a lot less like split in half. It would still be very, very low power, but then you wouldn't be getting pulled back and forth with what you wanted to do. Whereas Myra, like, Myra wants you to do gutter snipe and gutter snipe equivalents, and she doesn't give a fuck about Chaos Dragon. I want your commander to give a little bit of a fuck about what your 99 is doing. Just the smallest modicum of a fuck. Or if you don't want to do that and you go, but Mauled, I love Yahtzee. I have a Yahtzee tattoo on the inside of my thigh. When I named my daughter, I named her Yacht. When her sister gets born next year, I'm naming her Z. That's a callback. What do I do then? Then you have to completely drop every effective card from the deck and call it a bracket 1 deck. But if you want it to function at minimum, your commander and your 99 have to be working towards the same goal or covering the bases of the other, like if you're doing a counterweight commander. And right now, these guys are just hanging out watching you play Yahtzee. The Blue Ram, thank you for the submission. We're going to the final ad break and then the final deck review, which is going to be Hyperdrive Hydra. I'm going to go use the bathroom one final time. All right, children. Brian O'Brien. Hey, weird question. I know you can submit a deck for $500. Is there a free version that I'd imagine means I'm in a waiting list? So there's multiple iterations of this, Brian. For totally free, we do a free roast stream every month. Those are much shorter, much choppier. You are unlikely to get a full deck review. Those are more like talent shows. We do post commissions every Sunday on Ko-Fi to get your deck either roasted or reviewed. If you get a deck reviewed, it will be off stream. It will be less focused on making fun of you. It will be more focused on genuinely helping you with whatever challenges your deck is facing. And that can be delivered to you. Either as a private video link, or it can be posted on my VOD channel. Z-Pole and Oko fucked up. I'm gonna have to hide that later. Mauled versus 1,000 Pikmin. Who winning? We're all winning because I'm starting a cult. You think I'm about to fight Pikmin? I'm about to build my own personal Lumiere, bro. And I'm gonna be Esquier. They are about to worship me. Who's winning? Please. Where would I do this? So Brian, the way that's gonna happen is sometime this month we're gonna do, it's gonna say like free roast bullet stream, and if you're just in chat, there will be a Google form link to enter. There is no like ongoing eternal queue you can join because I would fuck up keeping track of that. All right, last but not least, Hyperdrive Hydra. I want to savor the looks on my friends' faces as they slowly realize this is a combo deck, and then I beat them to death with hammers. Spooky, comma scary. We've got Galta! The premise is I'm green, I'm a bad person, I want to kill you with a hammer. Great, so fucking sick. All right, so Commander's Galta. So we're doing mono green turbo, which can be best approximated as a child running at you with a loaded gun and hoping that only you get shot. Step 1, pray to Galta. Shitloads of ramp. All right. I mean, I hate it, but you've picked decent ones. I don't know about Lotus Cobra. That seems weird. Typically you want to just like, how do I get Selvala as quickly as possible? But yeah, you have a million pieces of ramp. You get a ramp turn 1, turn 2, try to like turn 3 Galta or something. Galta does not cost 12. Yep, usual suspects. Tangleweave Armor is kind of funny. 4 mana, Galta's for sure 2. Galta is fast. Galta is fast every 3rd Tuesday if we only have 3 haste enablers, but yeah. Galta makes many mana. That's a lie. What? Like, Gaia's Cradle is a fucked card, but you have shown me the one mana producer that doesn't care that it's Galta. Gaia's Cradle with Galta is what we in the biz call a forest. I'm sure in the greater context of the deck, this makes a lot of mana because you go like, yeah, Elf, Baloth, Elf, Galta, and then you get 4. But if you're like, yeah, Galta makes so much motherfucking mana, 1. Nykthos. That Galta's 2 devotion! I'm chill. Hey. Oh, and we have to spend 2 mana to get All right, so we're stretching the tags a little bit. Food chain. Yes, Galta makes many mana. Galta makes so much fucking mana. Absolutely. Selvala, absolutely. Devotion, you fucking lied again. Tanuki Transplanter on attack. Okay. Yeah, sure. If we untap with Galta, we make many mana, and then tapped land. So a turn later. So these 2 are a little bit slow. These 2 are outright fabrications, and then... Oh no, these 3 are outright fabrications, and then 2 of them are good. Terrence, this looks like bracket 3 to me. They said it's a combo deck. I think their definition of combo is going to challenge my imagination a little bit. Galta draws many cards, aka 1. Okay, so we're not even talking about Galta. That's the missing link. It's Sylvan Library. We're not talking about Galta. Have a good night, Gravity. All right, Legacy's great. Uprisings, cope, but sure. Greater Good is great. Fall's great. Vortex is chill. All right, Return of the Wild Speaker. All the stuff that says draw cards equal to power. Yes, you draw a lot of cards. Galta makes many creatures. Okay, 12 1/1s. Flip 12 permanents. And then a thing that don't even make a creature. Type shit. Type shit. We're Hyperdrive Hydra. You are a liar. You are a fibber. You are the guy. You are the guy bringing 2 people to a party where you got a +1, and you're just trying to sneak them in by talking fast to the doorman. When something dies, I make a creature. Okay. When something you control, by the way. Yeah, it makes a creature when somebody else shoots my Galta. Galta kills you with fucking hammers. All right, so this Galta kills you. My wide board kills you. 33 lands. Well, every average Galta deck, man. I swear to God. I swear to God, everybody who owns a Galta deck is trying to fit Galta into like a studio apartment in New York. None of them have heard of a reasonable land base. Triggers off of sacking him for value. That's what worries me, Hydra. You are now describing a multi-step process through which like 3 cards in your deck work really well with 1 card in your deck that are attempting to combo with 3 other cards in your deck. Like the chain of plausibility this is how OJ got off, man. Do you want to have the type of deck that fails to indict OJ Simpson? So let's see. Halfling. We hang the fuck out. I mean, I guess we Lotus Cobra in case Soul Ring, Utopia Sprawl. We're getting there. Turn 4. Lotus Cobra, baby! All right. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Galta is 9. We can Karametras and we have some devotion, so this will tap for 3. Add a mana. I think we have Galta. I think. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and it's definitely cost reduced enough. All right, turn 5. We have Galted. We probably have the, let's see. So we had 11 mana, Galta costs 8. We can play this and equip this. So Galta is also protected. They're a 15/15 with trample. Turn 6, we swing a 15/15 at somebody. We put this down just to have a different threat. There it is. Turn 7. The combo's coming together, baby. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Do we have... Now, shockingly... Oh, it's 15. It's 15. 3 more. Somehow, we have missed the 4 cards in the deck that would have completed this combo. I don't know how. Okay? I'm not gonna be an ivory tower liberal and talk to you about the math or the unreasonability of expecting 3 very specific spells in your deck to come off the top because you drew 10 cards. I'm just going to say there's no way to know. We could Earth Rumble and give things +3/+3. I think more realistically, we Earth Rumble to draw 15 more cards and hope that on turn 8 we can do it. 15. All right, now we're at 15. We spent 6 mana for this. We would have spent 4, that's 5, 6. Sure. So we have Soul Ring. We have Karametras remaining. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can float 6 mana off Karametras. We have 8 mana total. Last March of the Ents is probably going to be how we do it. All right, we have 2 more ways of trying to chain together our gambles. The hope is to just chain the big draw spells in one turn and eventually hit haste and overrun. The operative word there is the hope, Hyperdrive. I understand the dream. Based on how the deck's been performing, I really don't think we're winning on these next 2 gambles. I'm more inclined to keep these, cast, traverse the Outlands instead with my remaining mana, put 15 basics to field, and then attempt to spend like 30 mana the next turn to win the game. I think with 30 mana, if you can't fucking win, I'm gonna pull my eyes out of my head. All right, this one we go land, elves. Tap land, hang out. Land, beep. Grab 2 forests. Gaia's Cradle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 mana. Tribute. I have 9 mana for a 12 mana commander. I am not, say it with me, chat, I am not traversing the Outlands on a Llanowar elf. So this costs 11. 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Garrux doesn't draw us anything, but we just play these to have something. Fucking Commander's Plate. Forest. Okay. Wow. All right. I see the dream. You are taking a Flintstones car into a Formula 1 race right now. This is like credit to you, Hyperdrive Hydra. Phenomenal bracket 2 combo deck. Absolutely phenomenal. This is just an awful run of it. The last game was like this too, though. Like at some point I have to begin to question if the good run is in the room with us. Like here's this run where we go 4 turns of nothing. Turn 5, I cannot even cast Gigantosaurus because I don't have... Oh, no, I can Beseiju. There we go. Gigantosaurus with Beseiju. Spend 2, float 5 green. That casts Galta, and I have 3 green remaining. Now I make 12 1/1s. That's pretty good. Now I have to hit Overrun. I hit Rogue's Passage. I Garrux to draw. Okay, Gaia's Cradle. I have 1,000,000 mana. I'm taking back that land. These are exactly the playtests I feared all week after buying the roast. Yugi is with you and is trying to tell you something. Yeah, it's just a bad run, he said, looking at every single playtest we've done of the deck. Cody Coy, thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube. Hilarious. I was watching a vid the other day where a deck lost the Finn the Fangbearer test. Then at Commander that night, there was a Finn. Hyperdrive, what you are seeing in action is what I talked about earlier in the roast, where a lot of the synergies in the deck are mini packages of 3 cards designed to work with 3 other cards, designed to work with 3 other cards. Stuff that I personally believe in the least. It's probably things like Garruk's Uprising, Up the Beanstalk, Greater Good, Life's Legacy, or Tribute to the World Tree. Sacrificing Galta for value seems like a really bad plan to me. It does not seem to be. It does not. None of those playtests seem to me like I would have been okay with sacrificing Galta for value, because most of our overrun relies on Galta. All of the ways we can capitalize to win the game rely on Galta. What you're also missing is a lot of the tutors that you have available to you. Like two of our overrun targets are tutorable through green, and you're trying to be a combo deck. Like at some point, you're trying to be a combo deck. You have hopefully proxied a Gaia's Cradle. We just got to be about our business. And so I could believe in like, okay, I play Galta turn 4, I Fungal Sprouting, I Gaia's Cradle, Finale of Devastation, I kill you. I believe in that path. But one, your land count is just devastatingly low. And so you've built a deck that is naturally so high variance that most of the time it is just a like ad for a trip and fall lawyer. And so what can we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we have 11 early ramp spells. I don't think the medallion's worth it. Like Fnatic, Ilyasan, I think is definitely worth it. I'm not a huge believer in Lotus Cobra. Dreams Druid seems fine. But you're missing some other good ones like Somberwald. Bing, bang, boom, bop, bam. That makes sense about not sacking him. A lot of the vision for the deck in the first place came from the thought of greater gooding him. Yeah, I think that's a different deck than the one you've built. If you just want to be like, I turbo out Galta, I sack Galta for value, you can make that happen, but he's probably in the 99 of a Golgari deck or in the 99 of a Jund deck. Or your path to Galta needs to be less turbo ramp and more things like Gigantosaurus, so that way you have other targets that don't feel as bad for greater good. Because if you just go, you know, I'm gonna play Aganosaur Rex. I'm gonna play every creature in green that has a really big power toughness for its mana value, and then I'm gonna sack those guys for value, and I'm gonna play all of the like all the stuff that capitalizes on big stuff. I don't think you want to do this like Galta pseudo combo plan. I also think you're sleeping on Selvala 2. Just have this guy. Selvala is like the best type of effect this deck can have, so even though he's 2 more mana, who fucking cares? Let's see if we can get... I want to get one good playtest out of this. So we go Land Mystic. Land Medallion. Land. Nykthos only taps for 1. Yorvo, who does genuinely nothing. Put some counters on himself. Well, I guess this is it actually. Never mind. I'm capping. This is the Me when I make a big guy that I can use other stuff for. All right, land. Now Nykthos nets up for me. So between Nykthos and Mystic, I can Gigantosaurus. Land, turn 5 Galta. Can I should be able to do this. Gigantosaurus gives me so much devotion. So I get to, well, the real question, can I Commander's Plate first? That's 4 mana. I get 1, 4, 9, 11. So I get 11 mana off of Nykthos. Oh, I can definitely. I equip Commander's Plate, draw 15. I get to put out 1 elf, 1 druid, a Baloth, and another elf. I said I had 11 mana. I used 4. I used 12. Oh, shit. I'll pretend I haven't played land drop. And then I get to Overwhelming Stampede and kill everybody. So it can come together. This is the good playtest. It can happen. But you have built so many cards that only work with 1 other card in the deck or only with 2 other cards in the deck that it is just, it's really, really unlikely. Really, really unlikely. So here is 1 card that will make it all better. No or no. Read the card. Huge bigness. Return to monkey. This is actual like low-key garbage because you have to play it before. But if you want to go wide, this is Galta. Genuinely, Galta makes many creatures. 5 mana, play the artifact. When you play Galta, you get to make 12. Yeah, you get to make 12 2/2s. Damn, exactly. Damn. All right, so stuff that I think is the least useful here. Emerald Medallion, Topiary Stomper, Elvish Spirit Guide, Wayward Swordtooth. Additional land on each of your turns with 34 lands in the deck is some truly aspirational bullshit. You have been listening to too many motivational podcasts the moment you say, yeah, I could use double land drops a turn. These are all good. Sure. Food Chain's hot. Hate to say it. Food Chain's a very good card. These could be fine if the deck was a little bit more organized around it. I was told I need interaction. I'm going to keep it totally real with you. Cut this shit. Cut the interaction until the deck works. Once the deck can like at least medium roll regularly, like we want to be a valued customer at the casino. Right now we're the 89-year-old woman chain smoking at the penny slots. Not even the quarter slots. And then keeping safe and sound is good. But yeah, we gotta fill in some blanks with this one. I'm gonna put you. We're definitely on some fever dream shit here. It's not the most feverish. Like the patient can be saved. But your method of interacting is you interact by biting somebody with Galta. It's done the thing at 3 out of 4 IRL games so far, so I guess it hasn't felt as dicey to me, but that all makes sense. This is also heavily influenced by the pod you're playing in, because like the deck will do its thing eventually. The question is, will it do its thing on... When you say spooky scary, I am expecting this deck to go off turn 5. And so if in your pods it's like, oh yeah, it's going off on turn 9, hell yeah, that's working. I just internally classify that as like a silly deck. And so we might just be working with different definitions. If you're fine with it going off even later, then that's cool. Also, nothing matters because we're a little bit in Minecraft creative mode. Viv, thank you for the $5 super chat. Has a Galta deck ever had interaction? No, it's never had interaction and it's never had lands. Earliest goldfish I had was turn 4, but that is quite a lot of variance now that I hear those numbers next to each other. Yeah, like I think this deck has a path to doing it really early. And so based on your primer, I expected that earliest goldfish to be about the standard. And so the issue with your deck isn't that it can't do it, is that it's just very hot and cold. But I've recommended some cuts of the things that I think had the lowest payoffs. I would look into, like, if I'm going to pay more than 1 mana, I want to get more than 1 mana back. That's a pretty broad rule of thumb for green that you can work with. So like Circle of Dreams Druid gives me more than 1 mana. Selvala, more than 1 mana. Llanowar, more than 1 mana. Wayward Swordtooth does not give me more than 1 mana if I only have 34 lands in my fuck-ass deck. Topiary Stomper only gives me 1 mana. If you just replace some of those with like, hey, I'm going to make more than 1 mana, I think the deck immediately gets a lot better because you get to Galta a little bit quicker. But those are my official recommendations. I think this is a very cute Galta deck. I think we are a little bit short of a combo deck, but I do think we have something playable that will beat people to death with hammers. So thank you very much for submitting. We are going to now raid into my girlfriend, who is doing a Lorwyn box opening. We are going to hit them with the Bald Kai. White Bread, if we missed your custom, we can do it tomorrow morning. All right, everybody, thank you for being here today. I hope you enjoyed the show. We will be live tomorrow working on a new, actually good precon for the Ashling from Lorwyn. I hope to see you all there. Thank you for your generosity today, and please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us, but I will see you again tomorrow.